You're right, BA. It feels like just yesterday, and you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help a team through some rough stretches throughout the year.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. James Harden out there with George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Daniel Tice, and it's Man in at the 3. Tice, a screen on Williams. Just 3 to shoot. And the basket by Leonard.
He'll get to his shot. Kawhi with a whole bag of tricks from in close.
Ball left side. Launches it. Pass to Vucevic. Out of bounds. It'll be the Clippers' ball. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. Tice passes to George. The fadeaway. Chicago grabs the miss. Well, Richard, the Bulls made a valiant effort to reach the postseason in 2023.
Yeah, they stayed alive in the play-in, managing to win their first game, but they fell in game 2 and were unable to break into the playoffs.
Harden with the slam.
Look at those handles. Look at James Harden getting crafty with the ball, mixing up the defender.
Here's Levine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
The adjustment, man, what a finish.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Harden scanning the floor. Just over a minute and a half in. Leonard for 3. Sinks it from distance. Leonard's got 5 now.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look. That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
On the wing man, he's covered by Levine. Here's George. Shot from the low post is good.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact into his finish.
Here's Williams into the lane, and he banks in the layup. He's got 5.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Hits the trifecta.
You gotta chase Harden off that three-point line. He is too good of a shooter to be given any airspace from that line.
Ball passes to Williams. Here's Vucevic from the baseline, and down it goes. 2 points.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
A spectacular athlete. When Leonard drives to the rim, he's difficult to stop.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Ball outside. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Man. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Recently, James Harden has brought renewed focus to his playmaking, Richard.
Make no mistake, B.A., he's still a gifted scorer, but yeah, he's been facilitating way more, leading the league in assists, just reminding everybody how cunning his game is that he can beat you with his passing. What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Outside Harden. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Here's Levine. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Levine's got 6.
You have to watch this. This man has elite athleticism, and it makes him a threat on that offensive glass.
And then Harden with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
What a game from Harden, filling it up. James, look, everyone knows this man is just a gifted scorer.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
First personal foul. First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
Checking into the game for your ball.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. Craig.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Harden. Pass to George. Back to Harden. Three-pointer. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his fifth shot in his many attempts.
Great shooting reflexes from Harden, able to put his shot up right off that pass.
Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And then Harden with the jam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
Alex Caruso is out there with ball. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Levine in at the three spot. That's the five out there for the Bulls.
You can see the work Levine has put in on his three-point shot. He is now a legit threat from deep.
And the power finish by Vucevic.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Moving downhill, Harden can be so wily, cutting through the D right to a shot.
Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star, Grant?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
George passes to Harden. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Figuring out ways to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul for the Clippers. Tucker comes in for Leonard. And it's Russell Westbrook in for James Harden. Here's Levine for 3. Offensive board. Craig deflected. Now Tice. No points yet. Tice sets a screen. And it's Westbrook off the drive. And finished off by Westbrook.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Andre Drummond is checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Williams comes in for Craig. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's White in for Ball. Zubats, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Highland comes in for Mann.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Westbrook. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Russ is used to attracting contact on the way up. He loves overcoming these challenges.
White for 3. hits the three-pointer. White's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture in an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership, and of course it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Westbrook, the pass to Tucker. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Bulls have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. DeRozan with the bucket.
Encouraging to see DeMar DeRozan knock it down from 3. This helps open up the entire offense even more.
Highland, the pass to Tucker. Back to Highland. Out to the right wing. Stolen by Drummond. And that one misses.
Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls.
The Bulls have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Caruso, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Paul George.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
The free throw drops for Caruso. Richard, an interesting trend with this Chicago team. They're conservative three-point shooting.
Yeah, the Bulls hover around the bottom of the league for total attempts, BA, which definitely separates them for the rest of the NBA.
Kawhi Leonard's checked in for the Clippers. Here he goes. Leonard with a full head of steam.
You have to do more to stop the claw. So hard to defend on those drives.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, some have called Kawhi Leonard a cyborg, but he said, quote, a coach can't put a battery in your back and tell you to play harder to go win games. You have to have the mindset, and you have to train your body to reach the level that you want to play at, guys.
No doubt, he is always locked in. Thanks, Allie. White for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. And he lobs it up top.
PJ Tucker.
There's 48 seconds left in the second period. The shot by Drummond, no good. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Clippers. 9-point game. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
That's just a veteran play from Westbrook, showing toughness by taking the hit and scoring through it.
And that one falls for Westbrook. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Chicago making some changes. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. Levine comes in for DeRozan. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Caruso. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Tice is checked in for Zubac. George comes in for Leonard. Man, he's checked in for Highland. And it's James Harden in for Westbrook. Ooh, lots of contact. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many
Previous play is
2 shots.
this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the...
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Vucevic.
What makes Vuce so tough is the combination of size and athleticism. Defenses are always trying to figure him out. That's why this man is a double-double every night.
Outside Harden, Tice, and finished off by Tice.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's George. Yep, that one goes. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Yeah, tough bucket for George. He's just so good at maintaining his focus.
The shot off that time. And so it's Los Angeles, up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Back after this.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden. Oh, no way! Levine! My goodness!
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach LaVine takes flight, we need this man back.
Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
That's right. PG shows these fools what's up.
Ball no good. Los Angeles has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. You know, over his career, Paul George has racked up more than his fair share of accolades, Grant.
Well, he's a fixture at All-Star Weekend, that's for sure. Now, he's made the All-Defensive Team more than a few times. He's had an outstanding career.
Clock at 4. And Harden gets it to go. On the assist by George. Harden's got 23 points.
Fighting for those points, the beard playing tough.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic.
Checking into the game for
The Bulls shooting 52% from the floor so far. And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game.
James Harden. Second personal foul.
Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Here's Ball. Here's Drummond. Nice move. And the jam by Drummond.
This is the exact energy you like to see from Drummond. He can be a monster on the offensive glass.
They put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
Here's Harden. Drummond grabs the miss. The Bulls have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. There's Ball with a 3. Connects from downtown. Ball's got 7 points.
The coaching staff loves seeing Ball take these shots because it really helps get him going on the offensive end.
Pass to Tice. Back to Harden. The 3 is up. Counted from distance. He's got 26.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot. And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Drummond passes to White. Shakes him. The Clippers grab the miss. At one point, they led by 16. George feels it out a bit. To the inside. Man. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
Here's Levine. In close. Levine puts it up and in.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's running around the perimeter ready to fire.
A phenomenal athlete. Ball's teammates love when he knifes inside and finishes with power.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
George with it, guarded now by Williams. The claw.
Oh my gracious!
Just incredible! incredible.
That is a monster finish.
Oh, what a slick dribble by Leonard. I wasn't ready for that at all. So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. George drives in and count it. Now 5 for 7.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Williams passes to Drummond. The kick out to Ball. Outside Levine. There's the three. It's deflected. And he recovers it. 6 to shoot. He was all alone on that one. Williams has got 8 points.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. Levine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Some changes for Chicago. DeRozan is checked in for Levine. And it's Caruso in for Ball. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Zubac, he's checked in for Tice. Tucker comes in for Mann. Highland, he's checked in for Paul George. And it's Russell Westbrook in for James Harden.
Second team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
For the Clippers, Bones Hyland.
And he can't hit the second. White on the wing, pounded by Westbrook. That one goes. Count it. White's got 4 points in the quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a...
Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
Wow.
Makes his select.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Nikola Vucevic, Torrey Craig out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Caruso in at the 2 spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Back to Tucker. Pass to Zubac. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Here come the T-shirts. Let's hear it, fans.
Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Chicago. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Tice is checked in for Zubac. Mann comes in for Tucker. George, he's checked in for Highland. And it's James Harden in for Westbrook. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He implored his team to use the clock. He said the clock is our friend. No need to rush things unless they give us a free one. Let's squeeze them out of this game. Back to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Here's Harden. Good on the bucket. Harden's got 31 points.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Out to Craig from deep. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Pulls it. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's DeRozan. Goes up off the inbound. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite balance.
Craig against Leonard. Tice outside. Tice sets a screen. Leonard for three. And that three is knocked down by Kawhi.
And of course, we've seen Kawhi hit some huge shots from the corners throughout his career.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Nice game. What a performance by James Harden.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for coach to change that.
3, 1, 2, through.
The Bulls making a switch here. Ball's checked in. Chicago has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to Caruso. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
Leonard against DeRozan. George outside. Now Harden. 5 on the clock. Leonard outside. Baseline try. That one a little long. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Chicago. They trail by 7. Muscling in. DeRozan.
We've seen him do this before. DeMar DeRozan, we are accustomed to watching him take and make huge shots.
Harden. And the layup falls. Harden's got 33 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Leonard passes to man. Leonard looking over the floor. Leonard just muscles his way in.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Levine, that one's good.
Levine is taking it upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
Harden finds Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Ball throws it down.
Easy to understand why they leave Ball out here in these moments. He knows how to deliver.
Leonard outside. Pass to George. Leonard with a screen on Ball. It's George with the drive. Yep, that one goes. And the Clippers lead by 6.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Here's Vucevic outside for Levine. The 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. A chance here to possibly put the game away.
They have to remain focused to get it done.
And stolen by Caruso. And a fast break now for the Bulls. DeRozan outside. Fires from deep. Here's Vucevic. And finished off by Vucevic.
Ooh, Vuce, the big man, makes the biggest play of the night.
24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Leonard passes to Tice. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Vucevic. First personal foul. First team foul.
Chicago on D. 4-point game. Up top, Harden. He's guarded by Caruso. Just 4 to shoot. And that's an intentional foul.
Nikola Vucevic. Second personal foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he's able to hit the second one. And that puts him up 5. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 5. 5 ticks left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
And again, no good by Chicago.
sports doors, this should be a very exciting matchup.
And you know, Kev, it feels like we could say that for most matchups these days, right? The league is so heavily laden with talent at the guard position. I feel spoiled.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Brandon Ingram's out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now Leonard. Following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. And George kicks to Leonard, takes the 3, sinks the three-pointer.
Kawhi Leonard's career three-point percentage might shock people. And I'm telling you, as a defender, I'm not conceding that one.
Ingram a screen on Harden. A 3 from McCollum gets the three-pointer to fall.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Leonard. Takes a 3. And it's Ingram with the rebound. New Orleans gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of
The previous play is under review.
involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels it's put the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Harry Nance is checked in for Valanciunas.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Here's Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, the mechanics of James Harden's shooting are just so defined and on point. He gets the ball, and he's ready to shoot right away.
And the basket by McCollum.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
A 3 from Leonard. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Lets it go with a 3. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
Down low, man. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
McCollum against Harden to the middle. Here's Ingram. Kicks it out to McCollum. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Jones. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
Tice with the screen on Jones. And here's Harden for 3. New Orleans leading by 3. And here's Ingram from the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Harden finds George. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy including his teammates, making them feel good.
Ingram a screen on Harden to the paint. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. There is no question, Greg, this Pelicans roster has the talent to at least be a playoff contender every year.
No doubt a contender. Their problem has been staying healthy. They have a big three, but Ingram and Williamson didn't play in half the games during that 22-23 campaign.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Sinks the triple. Leonard's got 8 points.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Ingram setting a pick from McCollum. Inside, here's Jones. That one falls his second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Harden. And Jones sends it back. They get it back. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Clippers. McCollum against Harden. From past the arc. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Leonard looking around. And finished off by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard reminding folks he's still got a vertical. Look out.
And here's McCollum. Count that bucket. 14 points for him.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Pelicans. And he's supplying a lot. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. George is out there with Harden. Then there's Daniel Tice. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's man in at the 3. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stop.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
In his short career, Terrence Mandors has been asked to play a variety of positions and roles.
And Kevin, that's a testament to his adaptability. He has started, he's come off the bench. One thing we know nightly, he's going to be tremendous with his energy and competitive spirit.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy. Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you. Out to Nance. Shot clock at 5. Plays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but got him just enough room to get that shot off.
Here's man. He's guarded by McCollum. Harden looking it over. Offensive rebound. Back to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
Daniel Tice is a pro's pro, and he brings his intensity and work every single night. Gets to the glass there.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Okay, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do. And you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Leonard, he's checked in for Daniel Tice. Bones Highland comes in for George. And it's Russell Westbrook in for James Harden. Driving to the basket. A nice shot by Tucker.
The ability to create shots off the dribble. This may be his area of greatest improvement. Tucker's worked on that.
Ingram with it. Leonard picks him up. Got that bucket in no time at all. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a hit like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Daniels, he's checked in for McCollum.
Really got to give props to Ingram for aggressively attacking the rim. Not many guys want to get in his path.
Highland against Jones. Passes it to Tucker. Here's Mann. He has 5. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Westbrook passes to Mann. No good from outside. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
On the court is your Pipe Squad.
For the Clippers, Daniel Tice is checked in for Leonard. Paul George comes in for Mann. And James Harden has subbed in for Russell Westbrook. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Zion Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. Hawkins checked in for Trey Murphy. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Jones. And the foul on Dyson Daniels. That's his first foul. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Harden the pass to Highland. To halt the run. Yep, it goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from George.
Paul George's ability to put the ball on the floor and drive it balances out his shooting. So important to have both.
And the rejection by Harden. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. 55 seconds left to play here in the half. Pass to Williamson. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Hawkins kicks to Daniels. Blocked again.
James Harden, when he's locked in and focused, can be an excellent defensive player. Oh, Weiss on the pipes on that one.
That one falls.
Paul George.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first half. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Harden dishes to George. It's his first trip to the line.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
That's good from George.
Boy, Paul George continues to prove himself an elite offensive threat.
He hits both from the stripe. 11 seconds left here in the second. Here's Williamson. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Pelicans lead by 3. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
So for New Orleans right now, underneath in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with Jose Alvarado. And it's Hawkins in at the small forward.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Oh, Leonard in position.
Pick and roll play is a specialty of James Harden, and if he's got the ball in his hands and there's a pass to be made, I promise he'll deliver it.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the Clippers have their sights set high. Coach Tyronn Lue says this is definitely a championship team, but it's not going to just come. We've got to put the work in. There's got to be a lot of sacrifices. If we come together and do the right things, we definitely have a chance. Kevin, back to you.
And David, he's a big reason why. Thanks so much.
Well, you get the sense Daniel Tice relishes challenges, and if the defense is going to get into him, he will take that foul happily.
And load management, a term, Greg, that's been associated with the Clippers.
And Kawhi rightfully managing his return from ACL injury with care. It's harder to build chemistry when guys are out, but it's all about staying healthy for the postseason.
And I tell you what, nobody willing to put a stop to that slam.
Yeah, Greg, for the defense, that was a case of stand back, watch the show, buckle up.
He saw the defense playing soft and simply used his natural gifts to take advantage.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Russell Westbrook in for James Harden. Here's George. And Jones pulls it down. Pelicans leading by 3. And slam dunk by Ingram.
A natural-born scorer. Ingram is a walking bucket, and he can beat you in so many ways.
Ingram against Leonard to the inside. Man. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. The shot's good from Nance. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
George finds Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 5th assist in this one.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
Driving the lane.
And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Right side George. Inside. Tice passes to Leonard. 6 to shoot. Crafty move. And it's good on the way in. Leonard's got 16.
Just incredible touch from the interior. Kawhi Leonard more than capable in that painted area.
Pass to Nance. There's a good screen. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Hey, Kevin, that's about 2 things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
Westbrook kicks to Leonard. Shot from the wing. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Ingram's got 5 rebounds tonight. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Third substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Daniel Tice. P.J. Tucker comes in for Leonard. Bones Highland is checked in for Mann. And James Harden is subbed in for George. Valanciunas finds Williamson. Knocks down the three ball. Williamson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans.
Boy, that play developed just the way they wanted, and Valanciunas made sure they got the bucket. What a tremendous pass.
A shot by Harden, wide open. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And McCollum puts up a deep three. They get it again. Puts up a deep three. No good. Dismiss, number 4 in 10 shots. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Harden against McCollum. Harden the pass to Westbrook. The rejection by Valanciunas.
Boy, that's the length of Jonas Valanciunas on the defensive end. Not easy to get a shot over the 7-footer.
And the basket by McCollum.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
And so it's New Orleans. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. So with George on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Bones Highland. P.J. Tucker is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Harden, and it's Westbrook in at the 2. Zubac kicks to Westbrook. Oh, and the jam by Westbrook.
Well, this is Zubac. He's such a team-first guy. You find an open teammate, put the ball where it needs to be.
Valanciunas with a screen on Harden, and a wide-open look for McCollum, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Alvarado with the steal. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot it. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, have they.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Daniel Tice is checked in for Zubac. Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. Mann's checked in for Bones Highland. And George is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Tice sets a screen for George. And just miss after miss right now.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Valanciunas with a screen on Harden. A 3 from McCollum. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc. A key part of their initiative this entire 4th quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection. Swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
McCollum against Harden. Lets the 3 fly. And C.J. McCollum, another 3. McCollum's got 18 points just in the second half.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Paul George just so fluid offensively. What a pretty move right there.
McCollum outside. And it's Alvarado in the corner. Williamson with a screen from McCollum. Launches from deep. They get it back. Puts up a deep 3. Connects again from distance.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. Harden dishes to Leonard. Here he goes. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
The toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Here's McCollum. And that one, good. 42 points for C.J. McCollum.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Larry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Ingram comes in for Zion Williamson. Trey Murphy's checked in for Hawkins. And Jones subbed in for Jose Alvarado. George passes to Harden. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists in the game.
What a slick look by Paul George. Defense expecting him to shoot, but he decides otherwise.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for New Orleans.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for C.J. McCollum.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
And that is the kind of big-time shot that can really deflate a crowd.
And did he ever do that? Sound level right now, 0 in this arena.
Leonard kicks to Harden. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And the basket by McCollum.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And here is Los Angeles now. Tice with a screen on Jones. Here's Harden. Again, Los Angeles.
James Harden has run millions of pick and rolls in his career. He is the master of it. Understands what the defense concedes and then goes right at it.
Harden against McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Jones with the screen on Harden. So he
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Here are the 5 for the Suns. They've got Eric Gordon. Kevin Durant is out there with Bol Bol. Then it's Josh Okogie, and it's Booker in at the point guard position. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, BA, that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Bol, fires the 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
McCollum right side. Smitty, the injury bug has really played havoc with the Pelicans in the past.
They have, BA, and a lot of people have wondered what their past couple of seasons would have looked like if they've been able to stay at full strength. But all you can do is look ahead and hope for the best.
You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, BA. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, but Giannis then decided to take over. And still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns.
Gordon, the pass to Okogie. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Durant. And the Suns get another 3.
You'll take that shot every time. KD in rhythm, perfect timing on the catch and shoot.
For 3, McCollum. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Gordon, the pass to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. For 3, McCollum. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it.
Booker for 3. He drops it from range.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now here's McCollum. Shot to stop the run. Gets the 3 to fall. McCollum's got 5 points.
I love the response from McCollum. Outstanding at coming right back at you with a triple.
Durant with a screen on Jones. Booker goes in. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Smitty, lots of expectations for this team if Zion can stay healthy.
Yeah, BA, last year they were in the play-in. But if they can stay healthy, they'll be a sleeper team to contend.
Yet known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
Valanciunas sets a screen for 3. McCollum knocks it down from distance. Give him 8.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut it to the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Booker. 5 points in the game. Okogie, the pass to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Oh, that was quick. Booker getting those 3 points back easily.
To the wing, right side. On the wing, Jones. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
A nice shot by Booker.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum, the pass to Ingram. McCollum outside. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Now here's McCollum. 11 points in the game. To the middle. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by McCollum.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Okogie, the pass to Booker. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. The three ball. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Gordon with a steal. Phoenix calls timeout.
Here they are. Let's give it up, fans. It's your Pelican Breakers.
So both teams making some changes here.
Pelican Breakers.
Here's Beal. The deep three from Durant.
Not giving the shooter a clean look. Ingram's length is a problem.
Devin Booker. He's feeling it tonight. He's been the drive. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the floor for Phoenix, they've got Kevin Durant, Damian Lee out there with Bradley Beal, then it's Drew Eubanks, and it's Gordon in at the three. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, the new leadership for the Suns is proving to be aggressive right from the jump. Within days of new ownership taking over, the blockbuster trade for Kevin Durant was executed. The luxury tax bill increased, but the message from the Suns' top brass was we're focused on winning and not money. Money follows success. BA?
No doubt about that, and with Beal in the mix, they are all in. McCollum, the pass to Nance. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. So, Grant, if you were a GM and you could choose one young player to build around, who would it be?
Wow, that's a great question. I mean, BA, I think you have to go with Victor Wembanyama. I know he's a young fella. He just got drafted. But the upside is so huge for this young man.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will work.
2 shots.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. Daniels comes in for C.J. McCollum, and he drops the first. Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant, but there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
And Williamson gets it to go.
Zion feels like no one can guard him, especially this deep inside.
And so it's Beal who brings up the ball for Phoenix. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Lee. Eubanks into the lane. 5 to shoot. Up top, Beal takes a 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. That's on Jose Alvarado.
Got to be cautious guarding Beal because he's skilled at drawing contact while shooting.
That one's no good. And he nails the 3rd. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Daniels passes to Nance. The Suns clear it.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Durant with it. Nance covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Beal. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Beal's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's a great look from KD. Knew exactly what the defense was doing and delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Daniels. Diving in. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee!
Phoenix calls timeout. New Orleans making some changes. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. Ingram comes in for Zion Williamson. And it's Jones in for Alvarado. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Bowl, he's checked in for Eubanks. Little comes in for Durant. Okogie's checked in for Lee. And it's Devin Booker in for Bradley Beal.
Something that Little is still working out. I like seeing him continue to take these threes.
Jones' shot is good. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Booker, the pass to Little. Back to Booker. Little, the screen.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Ingram against Booker. Comes up empty down low. New Orleans has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Valanciunas passes to Ingram. And another basket for New Orleans.
When they look that good, Ingram is so consistent. Defense, you have to keep a closer eye on him.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. He buries it from 3.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
Pass to Valanciunas. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Jones, the pass to Ingram. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Big moments. Brandon Ingram with a chance to make a splash, and does.
Bowl with it. Outside Booker. Back to Bowl. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
It's Daniels with a drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
For 3, Booker. Rebounded by Ingram. The Pelicans have gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Pass to Little. This one for 3. Up again. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Suns on top, up by 4. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks a lot. I'm with Frank Vogel. And, Coach, what's going to be critical in the second half to get this win?
Just be us, okay? We got to go on the free.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Brandon Ingram. That's the Pelicans 5. And here's Gordon from the arc. Pelicans cleared away. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. McCollum taking his time here. Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Working the pick and roll so cleanly. CJ knows how to generate shots out there.
Booker finds Durant from outside the arc. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's McCollum. He's closely guarded. Valanciunas sets a screen. McCollum, pass to Valanciunas. McCollum outside. Good work defensively by Gordon.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Here's Booker. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker still good.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
Back to Jones. McCollum with a screen on Booker. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
McCollum outside. Pass to Jones. Out left to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. 18 feet out. And there's the rejection. Now a timeout called by Phoenix.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Give it up for your Pelicans breaker. Once again, get loud for your Pelicans breaker.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Booker. Missed inside.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Ingram against Bull. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
I love the throwdown there. Ingram doesn't mess around when he's cutting to the hoop.
Pass to Durant. And here's Gordon. Outside for Booker. Here's Okogie. Shot clock at 6. Now Booker. 16 points for him. Kept alive. Here's Okogie. McCollum defends. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. Okogie's gotten his 2nd bucket.
Showing off the dribble moves. Able to create for himself. I love it.
Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. For 3, McCollum on target from range.
For his career, C.J. McCollum is around 40% from deep. Fantastic.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the Pelicans going with a whole new group out there. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Beal surveying the D. And then Beal with the dunk.
One of the most desired trade targets in the league. Seemingly every year, Beal is just a baller.
From behind the arc. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Lee. No made baskets yet. Here's Metu. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Williamson, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Metu. Beal outside. Pass to Durant. Shot clock at 5. Oh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
And you know KD was looking to hammer it down on that play.
Here's Daniels, hounded by Beal. It's Daniels with a drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Daniels has got 6. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Beal against Nance. Durant, pass to Beal. Here's the 3. KD splashes the triple.
With Durant's size, tough to bother his shot. He either makes it or he doesn't.
Pass to Nance. From downtown, Kevin Durant with a rebound. Now here's Beal. Buries it down low. 10 points for him.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
And so it's Phoenix. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. He couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. On the floor for Phoenix, Bradley Beal's out there with Damian Lee. Then there's Kevin Durant. Then there's Eric Gordon. And it's Metu in at the 5. And here's Beal. Pass to Durant. Here comes Durant. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Beal's got 4 assists in the game.
A high-level scorer. Once KD gets cooking, it's tough to slow him down. With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Here's Lee. Beal outside. Alvarado with a steal. Here's the break. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. And now the Suns fast break. And he takes the fantastic. Lead pass up strong for the slam.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Little's checked in for the Suns. There's a screen by Metu. Here's Lee. And he makes good on his first shot of the game. Lee's got his first points of the game. New Orleans has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Beal. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Jones misses. The Suns have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Booker, pass to Lee. Launches a 3. Outside Little, beyond the arc. And the Suns get another 3.
Quick catch and shoot from Nazir Little, giving the D no time to react.
For 3, McCollum sends it home from three-point land.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
Little, the screen. Lee, the pass to Little. Booker drawing the double. Takes the 3. Drops in the 3. And the Suns lead by 16.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Gordon, the pass to Booker.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Gordon, left side. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. Nance pulls down the board. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. It's a 13-point game. And that one's good. Williamson.
Can't say enough about the talent Zion brings to the table. Maybe even surprised himself with that triple.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Back to Booker. Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Love watching Little do his thing inside. Tear the rim down, young fella.
For 3, McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. That's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Pass to Metu. Here's Lee. Now here's Little. Now here's Booker. Covered by Williamson. Fires for 3. Williams grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Some changes for New Orleans. Valanciunas comes in for Nance. And Brandon Ingram subbed in for Zion Williamson. Here's Valanciunas to the left side wing. Pass to McCollum. Let's go with a 3. 4 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Jones from outside. Drills it from deep.
Look at the big man Valanciunas showing off the playmaking skills.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jones against Booker. There's the triple. Knocks down the long J.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
For 3, McCollum. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Experience paying off right here. CJ is outstanding.
So it's
For many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Robert Covington, Tyrese Maxey out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle.
Well, there's some confidence right now in Patrick Beverly's game. He's got the green light, and that time took a little bit of a quick opportunity and nailed it.
Now, here's Bull. Top of the key, Booker. Kicks it out to Gordon. 5 to shoot. Back to Booker from downtown. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Back to Embiid from the arc. Booker pulls it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough openings to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now here's Durant. Pass to Gordon. Back to Durant. No good that time. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
And this shows you what a superstar KD is. I mean, the NBA world stopped when that deal was made.
Yeah, you just shift the axis of the league. Look, you have this elite scorer, this unbelievable all-world talent. And when he gets on a roster, I don't care where it is, all of a sudden you have championship aspirations. No, that's a shot that Tobias Harris is really working hard on to become more consistent as a threat from the three-point line.
It's Durant on the wing. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Basket good.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one. And how about Booker going high up for the dunk?
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside, Maxey. The feed now to Covington. And the layup's good off the glass.
That's a tough shot as Covington finds a way that time.
And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. They trail by 6. Outside Durant. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
First team foul.
Suns on defense. 76ers moving the ball around. And stolen by Bull.
A little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Second team foul.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Booker fires from way outside.
So fun watching Patrick Beverly just get after it and alter shots with how much energy he plays with.
So, Brent, thinking back to the 2020 bubble, the Suns went 8-0. Clearly the springboard for that group.
Yeah, amazing, Kevin. The team had missed 10 straight playoffs, and a lot of talk was made that time in the bubble helped them to come together in ways that next season they weren't going to be denied. And they made the finals in 2021, and the franchise won 64 games in 2022. So the Suns are as bright as ever.
Embiid, no good.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Booker outside. And that's an intentional foul. And you talk about explosive scoring. Wow, Devin Booker, Brent, one of the most explosive players of all time.
So awesome to watch him when he gets rolling, Kevin, and that can happen in like 3 seconds. He's got such a great flow and control of what he can do offensively.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
In the corner, it's Harris. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the first. Covington, a screen on Katie. A nice shot by Harris. Harris has got 5 points so far.
Yeah, Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
And Booker kicks to Durant. Here's Okogie, guarded by Harris. Takes it inside.
He's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. It's Covington on the wing. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
Here they are, your Suns dancers.
76ers substitution. Nikola Batum, Kelly Oubre Jr.
Now Booker. Got it off in time, and he was able to put it up in time, but it doesn't fall. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
The 76ers leading. They've got Metu, Lee out there with Bradley Beal. And it's Durant, and it's Gordon in at the 3 slot. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Oubre, good.
I could see that that contact really didn't bother Oubre Jr. on that possession.
Out to Lee. Here's the screen. And Lee with the stuff.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
Yeah, Oubre breaking out the hammer.
Suns trail by 3. Beal taking his time here. KD on the wing. It's good. KD's got 6 points. And teams cutting back on practices to limit the load on players. And Brent, some say it creates the opposite effect. Players not conditioned to the level they need to be.
You wonder in the next couple years, Kevin, if some of the coaches, just depending on the life cycle of their team, with a team being young as opposed to a team being veteran, that coaches are going to find creative ways to get more practice time in. We know practice time is where teams improve the most.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Beal from long range, and Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Bradley Beal, first personal foul, first team foul.
On defense, the Suns, it's a 3-point game. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And here's KD for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. They'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Albert Covington picks one up.
Well, we're always wishing good health on any player, but for Kevin Durant to remain that way, that's when you get a chance to see something special offensively. Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Outside Covington. Back to Oubre. Covington setting the pick for Oubre. Outside Covington. Passes it to Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Count that one. Embiid's got his second bucket.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
KD against Embiid. KD passes to Gordon. Back to KD. Into the lane, and KD throws it down.
Putting on a clinic tonight, Durant can use either hand to break you down off the dribble.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, once upon a time, Kevin Durant said he was tired of being second. Now, some thought he was chasing clout, but he clarified it, saying, I just lost in the finals. It wasn't about, I want to be the best ever. I don't care about that. I want to wake up every day and do what I do. If we win, I know that comes with me being the best that I can be. Kevin?
David, I love the fact he is focused on the process. And thank you for giving us that report. Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
And here is Beal after the three-pointer from Joel Embiid. Lee finds Durant. Back to Lee. Outside, KD. Oh, KD buries the three.
Well, there's a nice answer from an operator. And Kevin Durant, you hit a three, you know he's coming back at you.
And a two. Oh,
man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. That's a big-time throwdown, and Oubre can really fly.
Now here's Beal. He has yet to score. Here's Durant with the drive, and then Durant with the dunk.
Oh, an aggressive move and a fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And Philadelphia calls time here. And the Suns here with a different look. Bull. He's checked in for Metu. Nasir Little comes in for Kevin Durant. Okogie's checked in for Lee. And it's Devin Booker in for Beal. Philadelphia also making some changes. Morris is checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. And Maxey subbed in for Oubre. Maxey, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 or 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Booker the pass to Little. Beverly against Booker. Back to Little from outside the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Morris with a screen on Gordon. Maxey into the lane.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And the Suns call time. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
And the 76ers call time here. So it's Philadelphia now. 3-point lead. So on the floor for Philadelphia. We've got Patrick Beverly. Tobias Harris is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Morris in at the 5 spot. Connects from 3-point range.
Morris Sr.
Morris has got the first basket of the third quarter for Philadelphia. Booker looking around. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
Well, anytime that somebody scores, Devin Booker's the first option. He comes back and drills that one.
Harris setting the pick for Maxey. Banked in off the glass. Maxey's got 6.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Booker. And he,
An athletic play right there. Devin Booker on the inside.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Harris a screen. Maxey kicks to Harris. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Booker against Beverly. Booker the pass to Bull. Off target from three-point range. The 76ers leading by 6. Out to Morris. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
How about the quick shot there from Morris, not allowing the defense to get anywhere near him.
Timeout called, the Suns. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for the Suns. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Here's Booker. He's got 12. Well, such a study, Brent. Veteran Marcus Morris. You know what you're getting with him every single game.
Well, he's a guy who rebounds the ball and brings a little bit of toughness, and he will get double-digit points on a nightly basis, capable of that. So you're relying on that toughness.
Embiid powers it down.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some fun.
The pass to Bull. Durant in the corner. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Harris.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
It's good. Nice touch there for Maxey.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at
the 3-point line. Bull against Covington. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. For the Sixers, it's championship or bust. Joel Embiid said there's nothing to be happy about just getting to the conference finals or the finals. You got to win the whole thing. That's the goal. And every single day, it's just trying to find ways to make that happen. Back to you.
Yep, all or nothing. David, thank you.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the juggle.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's KD. 18 points for him. He kicks it to Gordon. Back to Durant. Now the dish to Booker. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, Devin Booker is such a natural, gifted scorer. Even when he gets hit on that play, he stays in control with that shot.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. They've led by as many as 14 points. Pass to Embiid. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
And here's Booker from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Booker's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Some changes for Phoenix. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bull. And Beal subbed in for Devin Booker. Oubre's checked in for the 76ers.
Better than most centers from the line. Indeed, exceptional with his hand.
Beverly against Beal. There's the screen. Outside Gordon. Durant in the corner. Back to Gordon. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Oubre outside. Got it. Good job in the low post. Oubre's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And their ability to get points in the paint has made... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Timeout called the 76ers.
Get up out of your seats, everybody.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He told his players, "I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now." Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. We've got Devin Booker. Durant is out there with Bull. Then there's Gordon. And it's Okogie in at the 2-guard position. Who's out there for Phoenix. And here's Booker from the arc. A new 14 for the Suns. Bull and the dunk by Bull.
So dynamic with the ball. Durant showing his versatility with that dish.
Here's Embiid driving inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Oh, man, been real fun watching Devin Booker tonight. One of the true elite scorers we have in the game.
Maxey looking it over. Nice move. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
The 76ers leading by 14. And he commits the intentional foul. And Philadelphia calls time here.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Nasir Little, he's checked in for Phoenix. Bradley Beal comes in for Josh Okogie. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Maxey against Beal. Maxey, no good.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
It's good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring. He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Maxey attacking, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Little kicks to Gordon. Passes it to Booker. And here is Durant. 6 to shoot. Good on the triple. Durant's got 24.
And man, you look at that release from Durant. He makes hitting a three look like a layup with that size and touch.
Up top, Maxey. He's covered by Beal.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Covington passes to Maxey. 1:52 left to play in the final quarter. Driving in, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
And they got to bring the double team on it.
Well, let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Booker, good.
Good heads up from Bradley Beal, just spots the ready shooter.
Philadelphia leading by 14. Outside, Maxey. 1:19 left in the game. Goes up on the wing, count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
First personal foul.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the 76ers.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Maxey.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. KD against Maxey. High post, Embiid. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Assisted by.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Here's Maxey. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
look lopsided, but as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. We've got Zach LaVine, Patrick Williams out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's Lonzo Ball, and it's Caruso in at the 2. Williams passes to Drummond. Beverly against Williams. On the wing, LaVine. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
You know, it's not just a three-point shot for LaVine. He's got a lot of bounce, and that helps him get to the hoop, too.
Embiid, a screen on Caruso. 4-3, and that's good. Maxey for 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this, Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot. That's really good focus by LaVine, making sure the concentration was there so the shot goes even as he's bumped.
Now here's Embiid over Drummond, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
Here's LaVine, and LaVine throws it down.
LaVine showing you great speed down the lane. He really accelerates. It's hard to stay in front of him if he's your assignment.
For 3, Maxey drains the triple. Maxey's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air. Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
The kick out to Williams. Going inside. That one's in there. Drummond with the assist.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
Harris, a screen on Caruso. Pass to Harris. Maxey against Caruso. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Oh, stolen by Harris.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Embiid. 1:46 left in the opening quarter. Just 5 to shoot, and out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. Here's Ball, and Ball throws it down.
Well, you can't let Ball get this deep. Once he's this close to the rim, that far inside, he's ready for the throwdown.
Now here's Maxey. He has 6. Out to Covington. And here's Harris outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Caruso with it. Now guarded by Beverly. LaVine against Harris. Drummond, the screen on Harris. Inside. And Embiid with the block.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the deny.
LaVine with a steal. And here comes the break. And here they go. And LaVine throws it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Drummond, the screen on Maxey. There's Ball with a 3. Here's Drummond. Outside for Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Beverly with a steal. Levine against Harris. And there's the foul. It's on Zach Levine. That's his first foul. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Timeout for the Bulls. Get loud, fans. On the court is their pipeline.
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. And it's the Sixers with the ball. Screen by Embiid. Harris passes to Embiid. Back to Harris. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept this cool and splat.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia, hitting 3 trays in the quarter, providing some sharp shooting. More 2K action in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Philadelphia?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. They've got Alex Caruso. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Nikola Vucevic, and it's White in at point guard.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom. Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And given the chance, Clark, Kelly Oubre's shown he can be a go-to scorer.
I always liked his game. He was just so volatile. He'd get out of control at times, but he's really worked hard to refine his emotions, which has helped him refine his game, and he's added some strength. All of that has made him a pretty potent offensive package.
Well, Clark, we're over a decade now with the restricted area on NBA courts. How much would that have changed things during your day?
I think quite a bit, because the game was played closer to the bucket. I mean, there was more post-up action, more attacking of the rim from close in, so I do think it would have had an impact on how the game was played and officiated had that restricted arc area been in existence, and perhaps it might have led earlier to teams looking to space the floor a little more to create more driving lanes without a lot of help defense.
Pass to Vucevic. And a nice finish on the layup. Vucevic has got his first basket.
Vucevic possesses what I call a throwback big man game and really is most comfortable operating from this area of the court.
Oubre passes to Morris. Oubre against Caruso. Oubre into the lane. Boom! He jams it straight down.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
What impresses me most about DeRozan is his footwork, especially when he's operating around the mid-range.
DeRozan hits them both. Here's Oubre. He's got 10. He's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Hey, I keep feeding him every trip. It's not complicated. He's been on fire this quarter. Feed him the rock.
White banked it in off the glass.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Morris, a screen on Caruso. Jams it in off a great move.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Outside Craig. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Andre Drummond is checked in for Chicago. Ball comes in for Caruso. White against Oubre. And that one is hammered home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And here's Oubre from the arc. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 6-point game. He gets it in there. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
DeRozan so in tune with his teammates, knew exactly where to find that open man.
And here's Oubre from the arc. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Now here's Ball. And DeRozan, the hang time.
Boy, Ball has a nice feel for when his guys are open. He's solid, really solid when it comes to getting his teammates clean looks.
And the 76ers call time here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. Batum comes in for Covington. And a change for the Bulls. Zach LaVine, he's checked in for Craig. Oubre against White. On the attack, Oubre rips it home off a terrific move.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. Chicago making some changes. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Drummond. Williams comes in for DeRozan. And it's Caruso in for Ball. Caruso outside. Oh, a rip-rattling two-handed jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Oubre passes to Batum. White with the steal. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's LaVine. And it's blocked by Embiid. To the left wing. Back to Harris. And there's the foul. It's on Kobe White. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
12 seconds left in the first half of this game. For three, here's Harris. And the 76ers another three.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the close of the... Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
30 seconds. Put your hands together for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, we've seen Kelly Oubre really having a great game.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
The Sixers leading. Maxey out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Here's Martin. And that one, good.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
Yeah, they want to get the half off to a quick start, and they know who to go to.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And Ball with the basket on the assist by DeRozan. Ball's got 8 points.
Boy, for a player who can be a one-man offense, DeRozan's got plenty in his passing game skill set, too.
Covington, a screen on Ball. And Maxey, here we go. Count that one. He's got 11.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Ball passes to Vucevic. Covington against DeRozan. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers.
Sixers ball.
Now a timeout called by Chicago.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And the 76ers making a change here. Harris is checked in. Drummond's checked in for Chicago. Caruso comes in for White. Harris outside. Maxey against Caruso. Picked by Covington. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey.
You know, I think he may have forced that pass when there was really no reason to.
.90 seconds into the second half now. Here's Ball. DeRozan against Covington. DeRozan outside. Back to Drummond. Kicks it to DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Over Covington. The bank shot, no good.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Back to Maxey. Levine with a steal. And they're running. On up the court. And Ball throws it down.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. They lead by 4. And they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Ball passes to Levine. Levine attacking. Oh, and there's the whip. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul.
People will worry that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this.
The previous play is under review.
For a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Maxey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Maxey confusing the defense there makes it so hard to keep up with him.
Drummond with the screen. Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
And the jam by Covington.
You know, for a 6'9" forward, Covington really handles the ball well. You can trust him with the rock.
Oh, and the jam by Levine.
And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Maxey finds Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
The 76ers have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Caruso against Maxey. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Levine. And Levine throws it down.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Here's DeRozan. Here's Drummond. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in.
Hey, if you don't box out Drummond, this happens. He's an exceptional offensive rebounder who can hurt you big time with the putback.
Timeout called. The 76ers.
Get loud and let them hear it.
And the 76ers with some changes. Morris, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Covington. And it's Oubre in for Maxey. Out to the wing. Oubre against Caruso. Back to Batum. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And Batum throwing it down with ease.
The Bulls have gotten 8 of 11 shots to go in. Efficient so far in the third. Vucevic gets the bucket.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Oubre passes to Batum. Batum with a screen on White. Harris finds Batum. With 4 on the clock. Reverses. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
But you've got to stay down on the shot fake. I mean, once Harris has you fooled, then you're done.
The free throw drops for Harris. And Harris drops them both.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
The 3 from DeRozan. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow! I didn't think he was going to... What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. 3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And Philadelphia calls time here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them, with no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. On the court for the Bulls, getting the 4th quarter going. Williams and Vucevic patrol the inside. Lonzo Ball is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. Ball against Oubre. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their 2-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Chicago. And it's blocked by Embiid. Outside Covington. With the drive. And the jam by Covington.
And adding to this lead right now. riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Vucevic, the pass to DeRozan. Back to Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
No higher percentage shot than that, guys. You love seeing Vucevic finish at the rim like that. Excellent aggressiveness there.
Outside Oubre. Zach LaVine clears it away. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. They trail by 6. The shot misses. And here are the Sixers now. Pass to Oubre. And stolen by Caruso. Ball against Harris. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Caruso.
You got to be composed when you go inside, knowing that you're going to have some contact and resistance facing you. Ball unafraid to get it deep inside.
Here's Oubre. Ball with the rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Sixers, ENT. Get now for your 76ers, ENT.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. White finds LaVine to the paint. Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
LaVine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
Maxi surveys. Pass to Embiid. Joel striding through. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Making sure of it with the two-man slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And it's blocked by Embiid. White against Maxi. He takes it in. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Defensive foul. Kobe White.
That free throw's good for Maxi.
The quick-footed, creative Maxi, so much fun to watch. He plays with such boundless energy, and he's still got room to grow.
White against Maxi. And he jams it home with authority.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang.
Oh, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Maxi passes to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
The focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Vucevic, a screen on Maxi. White can't hit.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Now Maxi. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Ball, he's checked in for White. The Bulls have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Maxi against Ball. Outside LaVine. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Screen by Embiid. And that one is stuffed right through.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Left side Covington. Back to Embiid. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
What a throwdown! Nice. And off contact. LaVine showing you what he can do. The improved strength making a big impact.
Outside Maxi. we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
The three from ball. Pure from three-point range.
Unflappable, even-keeled ball. Fantastic with his poise. I mean, this guy has future star, I think, written all over him.
Outside Maxey.
shortage of experience in this matchup. These rosters are loaded with veterans.
Yeah, and that should make for a high IQ basketball game, but coaches have to be careful. You don't want to overplay these old guys.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. All out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Williams at the 4.
Ball finishes with power. Not just going for the layup. Solid at throwing it down deep inside. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And LaVine throws it down.
How about the vision there by Ball, showing the unselfishness, just being a willing passer.
Back to Leonard. There's the triple. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Well, the talent is clearly there for Lonzo Ball, Richard, but injuries have held him back throughout his career.
He's such a fun player to watch, too. He's fast, he's smart, unselfish, and plays hard on both ends of the floor. You just pray for him to stay healthy.
On the free throw, no good. And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take. Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Here's man. Back to Westbrook. And Leonard has it in the corner. 4 on the clock. Drives to the hoop. And he banks in the layup. Leonard's got 5 now.
How about the physicality there by Leonard? Charging in and through the contact to get that one.
Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
A 3 from Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Yeah, and Ball is an incredibly gifted passer. Just excels at getting his guys going.
Leonard attacking, and then Leonard with the dunk.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Ball finds Williams. Back to Ball. Outside Williams. Outside Ball. Drains it from beyond the arc. He has 7.
I tell you, it's unorthodox to watch, but Ball shoots the ball with tremendous rhythm and confidence from beyond.
That one drops for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. And the Clippers making a switch here. George is checked in.
Into the lineup for your...
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Ball with the bucket.
There's just a feel that Ball plays with that really separates him from so many other players. He's superb at finding ways here to score in the paint.
Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Leonard. Back to Westbrook. Tries the spin move. Pass to Leonard. Ball with the rebound. The Bulls with the lead. Caruso, the pass to Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
With a large frame and a willingness to get physical, Drummond's a relentless rebounder.
Westbrook. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
LaVine gets the bucket.
A strong inside scorer. Once LaVine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Harden kicks to George. And it's George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Drummond passes to Caruso. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside Leonard. We've got 28 seconds left here in the opening quarter. And it's good, 2 points.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That's foul number 2 for him. Zubac is checked in for Los Angeles.
Coming onto the floor.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first. Ball with it, and it's Harden picking him up. And Ball slams it in.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And it's blocked.
When you got bounce like Levine, you're always a threat to get your hand on the ball when you contest.
Kicks it out to Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does. Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
It's stolen by DeRozan. It's been all about Lonzo Ball for the Bulls. Setting it. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just plain unselfish.
Down on the block, it'll be Kawhi next to Zubac. Harden out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's man in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. For the Clippers, P.J. Tucker comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Paul George in for James Harden. And a change for the Bulls, Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Ball. Pass to Tucker. A finish. And Tucker slams it in.
This is what you love to see. Westbrook sharing the ball with open teammates, making the right play.
But one thing you've been able to count on with the Bulls is their solid defensive play.
Yeah, if only they could turn those defensive stops into more points. They have to improve their offense. That's the one thing that has slowed them down from being a real postseason contender.
Daniel Tice. Is checked in for Zubac. And there is the whistle that goes on Kobe White. That is his first foul of the game. Bones Highland is checked in for Russell Westbrook.
Number 5.
Now the pass to man. Power down with both hands.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stop.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And there is the whistle that goes on Kobe White. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
The Clippers in the lead. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Highland passes to George. Highland against White. Back to George. Just 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. That 3 off the mark. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And finished off by DeRozan.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. Richard, what's an unseen skill that P.J. Tucker possesses, one that might normally go unnoticed?
That's a good question, Kev. I think it's his communication. Tucker is a big talker on the floor. He's sharing information, alerting his teammates. It's an underrated skill of leadership.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Working to find a high percentage look. DeRozan makes sure he converts.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Bones Highland. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's foul number 2 for him. Los Angeles making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your
to the middle. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
2 minutes remaining.
Caruso, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game. I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
Leonard, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. So, for the Clippers, George is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Mann comes in for James Harden. And Bones Highland subbed in for Russell Westbrook. The Bulls also changing it up. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Williams comes in for Levine. And Ball subbed in for Alex Caruso.
And you have got to honor White on the perimeter. Once he gets comfortable from there, it's going to be bad news for the defense.
Here's Mann. He has 5. We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. Nice move. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
The Clippers shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And he hits it. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post-game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the...
At the foul line for 1.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effective.
The ruling on the floor stands.
This is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Los Angeles.
And when it comes to Kobe White, a young guard who shoots with assertiveness.
Well, he's a guy that knows his role, Greg. And when he's out there, his teammates encourage him to shoot the ball because they know how hot he can get.
Now, here's Leonard. 14 points for him. Highland passes to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
So far, the game plan has been to give the ball to Kawhi. With how well it's working, there's no reason to change.
Back to Ball. Williams finds Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can block, force them to the line.
So, for the Clippers, James Harden, he's checked in for Terrence Mann, and Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Highland.
And at 6'6", Ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts.
And the shot goes in. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They trail by 6. And it's Drummond with the jam.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Harden against White. Pass to Westbrook. Oh, Leonard in position. And stolen by White. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Clippers. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
40 seconds.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. All out there with White. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, great to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Nobody near Williams. Another three for Chicago.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
A shot by George, wide open. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Now that last three must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
And another three for the Clippers.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a three like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Chicago calls timeout. For the Clippers, Daniel Tice comes in for Ivica Zubas. Mann subbed in for Paul George. Chicago also making some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Zach LaVine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso in for White. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for Leonard.
Number 17, PJ Tucker.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Mann. He takes it in, shakes him, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 6 assists now in the game. Richard, if there's an area where the Bulls have struggled, it's on the offensive end.
Cav, you're always such a politician. Look, if you don't have a lot of three-point attempts, a lot of free throw attempts, or offensive rebounds, without those three things, it is impossible to hang in there offensively.
Kicks it out to Harden. Passes to Tice. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Harden. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Excellent focus from Harden there. James has been making those circus shots his entire career.
LaVine, that's good.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Here's Harden on the wing. Defended by Caruso. Good on the bucket. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Don't you forget, Harden won the assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Here's Caruso. And there it is for him. Caruso's got 6.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Harden the pass to Tice. And here's the fast break. Paul leading the way. Here's Levine. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach Levine, he is on fire.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 2 minutes.
Westbrook against Ball. Here's Harden. It's blocked. And they get it back. Outside Westbrook. Tice trying to break free. Westbrook, no good. Bulls trail by 4. And Vucevic, RJ, one of the few NBA players from Switzerland.
Yeah, he's in a pretty exclusive club of Swiss players. Just 4 players coming from there. All of them since 2006. I love it when we get new players from new countries. It just grows the game.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Harden bounce pass. Kicks to Tucker. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Harden the pass to Man. Tucker with the ball, working on Williams. The pass to Tice, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for P.J. Tucker. Paul George comes in for James Harden. And Bones Island subs in for Russell Westbrook. Whitey's checked in for Lonzo Ball. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Highland passes to Leonard. And here's Tice. Here's Man. No good on the triple. And Vucevic has got the ball here for the Bulls. They lead by 1. To the right side. Here's Caruso. Again, Chicago.
Well, White has quickly developed great floor vision. Doesn't miss the wide open man.
Here's Man. 11 points in the game. Back to Highland. Beyond the arc. Hits it from three-point range. Highland's got it all tied up now for Los Angeles.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys hold contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there.
It's all tied here in Los Angeles. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Teron Lue's going with. Man in at shooting guard with George at small forward. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Daniel Tice. And it's Highland in at point guard. Drummond with a screen on George. Offline with his 3.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Man, that ball's nice feed that time from George. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
White drives in, and White slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Well, Leonard will battle you inside, and his strength can get him through the opposition.
White. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kawhi Leonard. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Zubac is checked in for Daniel Tice. PJ Tucker comes in for Mann. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for James Harden.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
A rare three for DeMar DeRozan. He's a different type of wing. He would much rather step in and knock down the mid-range too.
And Leonard has it in the corner. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Daniel Tice is checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Russell Westbrook. And Harden wide open, he shoots. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
One of the league's best scorers. Harden knows his team depends on him to help shoulder most of that offensive load.
Drummond with it. George picks him up. White, wide open, he fires. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Lonzo Ball is checked in for the Bulls.
Number 2, Lonzo Ball. Time out for the Bulls. Out there,
Vucevic, he's checked in for the Bulls. Williams comes in for Zach LaVine. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when you get inside, you score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David.
For a true center, Vooch is excellent in that catch and shoot.
Caruso against Harden. And Tucker has it in the corner. Back to Harden. Shoots over Caruso. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Chicago making a switch here. Drummond's checked in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one. Who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Harden inside the three-point line. Again, Los Angeles.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
To the paint. And Drummond throws it down.
And answering the call, Andre Drummond giving this team some huge buckets down the stretch.
Harden surveying the D's, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
This is what we've come to expect from Harden. Doesn't back down from taking the important shots of the game.
It's good from long range. Caruso's got the game tied up here for Chicago.
And a cold-blooded triple to calm this crowd down after what looked like a huge three at the other end.
Harden can't hit. Chicago has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Drummond dishes to Williams. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Back to Harden. This one for 3.
Not letting that one fly. Drummond using his height and wingspan to deny the shooter.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejection. Wow.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And George kicks to Tice. Back to George. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Tice, no good.
An active and alert defender. Drummond does everything he can to make opponents uncomfortable.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on
his part.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the seconds. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Harden the pass to Tucker. George against Ball. And George kicks to Harden. There's the dish to Tucker. Shot from 16. Another miss by Harden. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So it gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
From deep, Harden. A putback. Good!
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's DeRozan. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Well, DeRozan is a high-percentage free throw shooter. He just has to get the job done here. Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. So here's the Clippers starting group. Daniel Tice is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. Here's Tucker. The Pelicans pull it in.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Now here's McCollum. Lets the 3 fly. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
So much of the NBA is about pick-and-roll opportunities, and who better than Jonas Valanciunas to roll to the cup?
This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly. You need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
Tucker against Ingram. Driving to the basket. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
Tucker, the pass to Harden. Releases. Cans it with nobody near him.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Down low. Here's Valanciunas. Up and in on the layup.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Harden finds Tucker. Tucker with a screen on Ingram. Back to Tucker. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Tucker's got 5 points. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time.
First team foul.
That's his first foul of the game. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Ingram with a screen on Westbrook. A clear look from McCollum. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's CJ McCollum controlling it.
Harden, the pass to Westbrook. And here's Tice. Westbrook outside. Pass to Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Jones. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, if you don't put a body on Tucker, he will find a way to burn you on the offensive glass.
McCollum against Westbrook. Jacks up a 3. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Harden, the pass to Leonard. The drive by Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Westbrook, the pass to Tucker. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Well, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. For 3, McCollum. Leonard pulls down the board. The Clippers in the lead. There's the drive. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Westbrook against McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Westbrook. For 3, McCollum gets the 3 ball to go. McCollum's got 8 points.
That's a knockdown outside shooter. McCollum knows he has the green light to fire away from downtown anytime.
Now here's Tice. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
The 3 from Valanciunas. And another three for New Orleans.
Takes great confidence in catch-and-shoot situations, and you can see how comfortable Valanciunas is in that opportunity.
And Harden with the slam.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score, he's trying to embarrass someone. Now here's Jones. And here's Ingram outside. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Third team foul.
It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. First free throw is good.
Yeah, and Brandon Ingram doesn't get enough credit for his growth as a free throw shooter. He shot below 70% from the line in his first 3 seasons, but since then, he hasn't dipped below 80.
Tice passes to man. Tice, a screen on Ingram. Here's man. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. The Clippers on top, leading by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The backcourt, McCollum and Jones. Brandon Ingram out there with Jonas Valanciunas. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. George passes to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Back to George. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And that one's good. We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Graham. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Ryan, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie. Here's Daniels. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Leonard against Ingram. The three is up. Leonard beyond the line.
Yeah, defense should know better than to concede a 3 to Kawhi. Boy, he stretched his range out over time.
Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot, so he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for New Orleans, Trey Murphy.
First one falls for him. Some changes for New Orleans. Nance, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. And Alvarado's subbed in for Jones. Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. Tucker comes in for Leonard. Back to Westbrook. Tice outside. Pass to man. Tice, a screen on Williamson. Man misses. The Pelicans trail. Oh, Williamson throws it down!
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Here's man, covered by Williamson. Tucker with a screen on Williamson. Here's man. And again, it's the Clippers. New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. The kick out to Nance. The 3, that's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Nance has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Westbrook, the pass to man. Tice with the ball. He's guarded by Nance. Westbrook outside. on the wing man. Westbrook outside. 4 on the clock. And finished off by Westbrook.
The slashing ability of Russell Westbrook is undeniable. Good luck keeping between him and the basket.
Williamson right side. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. To the right side, here's Alvarado. Deflects the pass. Here's George. And he buries his first look.
Boy, what focus. Little contact there. Paul George not deterred.
Picked by Williamson. Daniels passes to Williamson. Oh, Williamson throws it down!
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. So for the Clippers, Leonard comes in for man, and it's James Harden in for Russell Westbrook.
Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard, James Harden.
50 seconds left in the second. Outside Harden, 6 to shoot. Leonard outside from the arc. The Pelicans pull it in.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the three-point line. Played him perfectly.
Nance for 3. Nails it from 3. Nance has got 6 points.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
The Pelicans have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Here's Williamson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Williamson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
At 270, it's hard to knock Zion out of his rhythm.
Pelicans foul. Daniels. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
No good on the free throw.
The line for the Clippers, James Harden. 2 shots.
And he sinks the second.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
And that one's good. Williamson. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Pelicans on top, they lead by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And so in the game for the Clippers, P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's George, then it's Daniel Tice, and it's Harden in at the point guard position.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space, and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
And the dunk by Leonard.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
McCollum against George. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 13.
Yeah, McCollum excels at everything on the court. And man, he is putting on a show.
Pass to Leonard. Now Tucker. Back to Leonard. For 3. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
But Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. That's good. And it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got his 5th assist in this one.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Leonard finds George. That three's off the mark. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. 2-point game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
CJ McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote, "I just do my job. It's about team success. I'm going to be more efficient and more consistent. I'm going to make plays, make shots, and try to help us win." Brian?
He's a great team leader, has a great perspective on his place in the game. Thanks, Allie. Zubats, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Man comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Harden, the pass to Zubats. Zubats with a screen on Jones. Stolen by Jones. Pass to McCollum. Fires the three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Wow, McCollum really flexing his range right there. Burying a three from well beyond the arc.
Back to Harden. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. George passes to Zubats. Zubats, screen, 5 to shoot, and that one's good, man.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
Valanciunas sets a screen. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Now, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Leonard's checked in for Los Angeles. Westbrook comes in for James Harden.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Got a piece of it off his leg. It's being called a kick ball. So for the Clippers, Tice is checked in for Zubats. Tucker comes in for George, and it's James Harden in for Man. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there, the hustle was there, very close to picking that one.
Westbrook, the pass to Tice, outside Tucker, shot clock at 5. Back to Tice. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Tice showing off his touch right in that restricted area. Doing work, Daniel Tice.
There's McCollum with the three. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Are you serious? I mean, he made the defender look silly right there. Just an epic move.
Back to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Jones. Inside. Leonard can't get it to go.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. So for the Clippers, Paul George, he's checked in for Tucker, and it's Man in for James Harden. From the arc. They grab their own miss. Valanciunas finds Ingram. Second shot opportunity, and it's McCollum. That time on the assist by Ingram. And it's a 9-point New Orleans lead. The ball's knocked loose. Pass to Man. Now here's Westbrook. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Westbrook's got his 2nd basket.
Well, this guy is so special. On the attack on the interior, this guy is seeking contact. He doesn't want to avoid it.
To the inside, Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Valanciunas. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Valanciunas has got 6 points in the quarter. Man, the pass to Tice. Tice, a screen on McCollum. Pass to Man. Three, George, and it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Oh, Talk about a timely three ball. They had...
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The backcourt, McCullum and Jones. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Hawkins in at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
I just love the activity, a fireball of energy. Tucker earning himself a trip to the stripe.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Unselfish play there by Zion, moving the ball to another shooter.
Inside, here's Tucker, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Third team foul.
Don't make no mistake, guys, one of the more effective second-round picks we have in the NBA. Tucker provides a steady diet of production.
Oh, Williamson throws it down!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Tice.
Fourth team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Clippers, number 2, Kawhi Leonard.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Harden to pass to Highland. Clock is at 3. Back to Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery.
Oh, boy, you love to see that kind of burst from Kawhi Leonard. What a finish.
Williamson into the lane. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Three-pointer, Harden. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
But James Harden has run millions of pick and rolls in his career. He is the master of it. Understands what the defense concedes and then goes right at it.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the previous plays.
A lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
So for the Clippers, Tice comes in for Tucker, and it's George in for Highland. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. First one falls.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
15.
That's good from Harden.
At the line for the Clippers, James Harden.
Harden hits them both. New Orleans calls timeout.
For New Orleans.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Daniels. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. McCollum taking his time here. This one for three. Nance. And Nance with the slam.
Well, you've got to be decisive in your movements in the pick and roll, and Mr. Nance Jr. does exactly that.
George against Ingram. George passes to man. Back to George. Let's go with a three. Nance pulls down the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. Out to McCollum. Ooh, stolen by Harden. And he's all alone for the finish. And then Harden with the jam.
Well, James Harden has always absorbed a huge offensive burden. It matters not where he's playing and with whom. The guy is big time in the clutch.
2 minutes remaining.
On the wing, Jones.
2 minutes.
Pass to Ingram. Williamson outside. And there's the screen. Shot clock at 6. Jones, the pass to Williamson. Down low. There's Nance. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for the Pelicans.
Number 17.
The Clippers trail. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Leonard finds Harden. And Harden with the slam.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Harden against McCollum. And he drives in. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
Harden fires away from outside. Pelicans cleared away. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Ingram. Back to McCollum. Picked by Williamson. Three-pointer. Pelicans keep it alive. McCollum with it. Valanciunas with a screen on Harden. 6 on the shot clock. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by McCollum. And now a 6-point Pelican lead.
Wow, stepping up in critical moment. Jonas Valanciunas late in the ballgame, not shying away from the pressure.
Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time. Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Here's man. McCollum defends. Here's Harden. That one rolls around and rims out. And here's McCollum.
through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
Now, the opening lineup for the New Orleans Pelicans. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Ingram is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Valanciunas into the center position.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Gordon, the pass to Booker. Here's Okogie. Outside, KD. Just 5 on the clock. Off target from outside. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Ingram setting a pick for McCollum. Pass to Ingram. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
When they look that good, Ingram is so consistent. Defense, you have to keep a closer eye on him.
Booker dishes the ball. Ingram against Booker. For 3, Durant. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Kicks it out to McCollum. But 3, good on the three-point shot.
You simply can't let CJ find looks he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
Last season, GA, the Suns trading tons of picks, plus good young players, all for Kevin Durant.
And then this summer, trading for Bradley Beal, it's clear they're going all in, constructing a super team to try and bring Phoenix its first NBA title.
Now Ingram, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. From deep, and the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got 6.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Bull can't hit.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist from Ingram. 9 points in the game so far.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
A nice shot by Booker.
That's an important basket there. The game was in danger of getting away from him here early if they let that run go on much longer.
Just waited for his chance and took it. Murphy clapping back with his own 3.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Now here's McCollum. He's got 9. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And you know KD was looking to hammer it down on that play.
And McCollum launches it from deep. Rebound by the Suns.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
McCollum outside. A 3 ball. And it's Durant with the rebound. It's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. 9-point game. And here's Booker from the arc. Bull, the pass to Booker. Fires the 3. And Valanciunas pulls it down. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Again, McCollum missing. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For 3, Booker, and he's good on the 3 ball. Booker's got 8 points.
Every chance he gets, Booker willing to take that shot. A consistent 3-point shooter.
And here's McCollum for 3. And again, no good by New Orleans. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
12 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Okogie, the pass to Bull. And there's the drive.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Pelicans. He went on an aerial three-point display. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pelicans?
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Durant is out there with Bull. Then there's Devin Booker. Then there's Gordon. And it's Okogie in at the two-guard spot. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Ingram. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post-game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
The previous play is under review.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get an...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Beautiful pass by Jones, keeping his head on a swivel and creating the wide open look.
Booker finds Bull. Back to Booker. Bull with it. Outside, KD. Going inside. 4 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And it's good. The time running down on the shot clock.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
And the basket by McCollum.
Look how mobile and quick CJ is. Terrific at making fast decisions and pick and rolls.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Get loud and let them hear it.
Suns here with a different look. Medu, he's checked in for Bull. Nasir Little comes in for Kevin Durant. Lee's checked in for Josh Okogie. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Booker. Williamson outside. Back to Alvarado. Three-pointer. Oh, drew the foul. Almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
First team foul.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
You've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
There's the pick. Here's Medu, covered by Nance. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. That's it, and the Pelican lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that. Basket from Little.
Quick catch and shoot from Nasir Little, giving the D no time to react.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Gordon kicks to Beal. And finished off by Beal.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. And GA for Bradley Beal. Finally a chance to contend with these Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, for so long, folks wondered how long he'd languish in a losing situation in D.C. Now he has an opportunity to play into June.
Little, that's good. And so Beal with the assist. Little's got 5 points now in the quarter. Pass to Williamson. A shake. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Beal the pass to Lee. To the wing right side. And Jose Alvarado is going to... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if the coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Nurkic checked in for the Suns. Grayson Allen comes in for Gordon. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Just 3 to shoot.
His defensive instincts off the chain. Zion's able to read and react to his opponent.
Here's Alvarado. His 3-pointers off the mark. Suns trail by 6. Puts up a deep 3. Little can't hit. Williamson against Lee. Nifty move. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You want to talk about explosiveness? This is your man, Zion Williamson.
Kevin, I mean, when he was in college, he blew through a shoe, making a cut. He's so strong, Kevin, the leather couldn't hold up. A healthy Zion is a force to be reckoned with.
And there's the pass to Beal. He dishes it to Nurkic. Back to Beal. Pass to Nurkic. Outside for Beal. Here's the 3. And the Suns miss again. Pelicans leading by 7. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Williamson, the shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
Defensively, you have to deny Williamson, not allowing him to bring it inside. He's too good around the rim.
Here's Beal, and finished off by Beal.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
When Zion dunks it, you can feel it from here. That's how powerful he is.
Beal drives in, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
And so it's New Orleans in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've got good shots. A lot of good. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
So for New Orleans right now, Hawkins is out there with Ingram. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's McCollum. And it's Alvarado in at the 2 guard. Gordon, the pass to Okogie. Launches it, and the rejection by Valanciunas.
Those are the plays you want from Valanciunas on the defensive end. He didn't hesitate to challenge the shot.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused, and they've executed.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Fires from deep. Drills it from outside.
C.J. McCollum.
McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When McCollum is putting it all together on offense, it is fun to watch. Born score.
And when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
Kicks it out to McCollum. And stolen by Bull. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Skillful make inside by Booker, able to find his spot for the finish.
A 3 from McCollum, and another 3 for New Orleans.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Bull kicks to Booker. Back to Bull. Suns moving the ball around. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 9. We're back within single digits after that one from Booker. You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bull is one of the better rebounders and the shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The transfer of the Phoenix Suns last season to new ownership ended a tumultuous chapter for the team and for the league. The new leadership aggressively made the trade for Kevin Durant last year and for Bradley Beal this summer. It's a great roster, and the Suns' $4 billion sales price reflects the sense that this Phoenix market is one of the sleeping giants in the NBA. Kevin?
I agree. On the rise. David, thanks. And so Hawkins drills both of them.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Down low, here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
When you have the size that Valanciunas has, there aren't many people getting in the way of your dunk.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
1:31 left in the third quarter. McCollum deciding where to go with it. McCollum with the screen on Gordon. Fires for 3, and there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Hawkins. McCollum's got 26 points.
This demonstrates how confident CJ is, wasting no time and firing away.
And the rejection by Valanciunas. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Daniels, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
Number 11, Dyson Daniels.
And Phoenix has possession, trailing by 13. Durant dishes to Booker. And there's the call on Jones.
Second personal
That's foul number 2 for him.
Team foul.
For 3, Booker. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
And here is Ingram. 6 points for him. Outside, Jones. Now Daniels. 5 on the clock. Here's Valanciunas. Basket counts. Valanciunas has got 6.
That's Valanciunas' game. Beat you with size and power. Takes the contact and completes the play.
Booker, no good. Pelicans leading by 12. Daniels kicks to Valanciunas. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Valanciunas with a screen on KD. Daniels passes to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
With that impressive wingspan, Brandon Ingram can sure make plays above the rim.
Durant way outside.
Oh, he made it! He got to go, and he beat the buzzer.
Wow. That's a miracle.
CJ McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for New Orleans. He's got 8 3-pointers in the game now. What a job he's doing from long range. Back right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Durant is out there with Gordon. Then there's Devin Booker. Then it's Bol. And it's Okogie in at the shooting guard. Who's out there for Phoenix.
The IQ for the game is sets KD apart.
Daniels with it. He's against Bol. Hawkins kicks to Valanciunas. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 12.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. There's the drive. Ingram wide open. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Big moments. Brandon Ingram with a chance to make a splash, and does.
Booker against Jones. And Booker kicks to Bol. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Jones, the pass to Daniels. The tray. He misses his first shot of the contest after making his first 6. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Phoenix calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Phoenix making some changes. Mr. Little comes in for Bol. And Beal subbed in for Josh Okogie. The Pelicans also changing it up. Nancy's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Williamson comes in for Brandon Ingram. And McCollum subbed in for Daniels. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Frank Vogel talk to his team during the break. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David. Nance, right side. Pass to Williamson. McCollum outside. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Gordon finds Beal. Now here's Little. Guarded closer. And they get it. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Seeing the floor much better. Little with an easy find right there.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans.
2 minutes.
Passes it to Williamson. McCollum with the screen for Williamson. Lets it go from deep. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And here's Gordon from outside. Pelicans leading by 16. And here's McCollum for three. The shot, no good.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Pelicans.
Look at the number 6.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for C.J. McCollum.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
It's stolen by Nance. For three. Good! Another from three. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
And the three ball is good.
On the heels of this run, you'll wonder where was this effort earlier on.
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Beal against McCollum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the three. Little with the rebound. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. The three from KD. Another three for Phoenix.
Every team in the league wishes they had a guy named Kevin Durant.
And so the Pelicans now can just hold on to the ball. McCollum with the ball.
Ed, Brett, how does that affect what you expect from this game?
This could be a very cerebral game, maybe some cat and mouse stuff going on with how much experience is on the floor. There should be plenty of high IQ ball play out there.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. They've got Josh Okogie, Bol out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Booker in at point. Outside Covington, pass to Maxey. Harris outside. And the three-pointer goes.
A solid three-point marksman. Harris has that inside-outside offensive game.
Booker against Beverly. Booker, the pass to Gordon. Driving inside, and Gordon with the big finish.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have, the amount of Hall of Fame players that have put on that jersey. And they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. They've had a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. The title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns.
Now here's Harris. Back to Embiid. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Screen by Embiid. Here's Harris. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Banging around, trying to move guys around defensively. Tobias Harris showing he's got a little bit working tonight.
Now Booker. Pass to Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
Yeah, KD attacking the rim. Hard to imagine anybody's going to get in the way of that.
Harris a screen. Takes a three. Another three for Philadelphia.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
You know, watching these guys take off, it's awesome, and Booker putting on a show.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Screen by Embiid. Nice move. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. And you have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Pass to Maxey. And he converts the layup. Maxey's got 6 points.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And Booker puts up a deep three. It's hauled in by the Sixers. And one thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer. This guy is a special offensive talent.
Now here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Durant, pass to Gordon. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. Gordon's got his second basket of the game.
Gordon gets the pass there and takes off for the jump shot before the defense could react.
Phoenix foul. Josh Okogie. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Harris throws it down.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Sixers leading. Maxey surveys. From down low. Rejected by Bull. Here's Gordon. No, stopping him there. Jams it in. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
Shooting one. Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Picked by Covington. Here's Oubre. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, Oubre, the closer he gets, the more excitable he can be. What a finish.
For three, Booker. Carried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close.
The previous play is under review.
The play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
While this call may not decide the game, you always prefer to get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. It's been all about Tobias Harris for the Philadelphia 76ers. He dropped 3 threes in that quarter. They haven't found an answer for him yet. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Philadelphia.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And so in the game for the Suns, Bradley Beal's out there with Damian Lee. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then there's Kevin Durant. And it's Eubanks in at the center position.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Back to Beal. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, BA, that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
Here's Embiid. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, BA. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Pass to Durant. Back to Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Bradley Beal, that's some nifty dribbling there.
Philadelphia's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Kevin Durant talked about what keeps him going. He said, quote, simply put, I enjoy hooping. I like when the ball goes through the rim, working on my game, building with the team. It gives me joy that I crave, a kid-like energy. So I'm going to keep chasing that feeling. And the second that goes away, I'll call it quits. Brian?
Allie, thank you. Durant owning the inside.
Yeah, you can't give Kevin Durant baskets, but certainly can't be that easy for him.
Here's Oubre. Outside Covington. Pass to Harris. Harris is doubled. Clock at 6. The three. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Such a smooth scorer. Tobias Harris making that look easy.
Beverly against Beal, and stolen by Covington. And here the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. On the take, Embiid. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Beal attacking. The three, Durant. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Beverly outside. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
He's attacking right now. Patrick Beverly just getting fired up. His team is doing the same.
Phoenix calls timeout. Some changes here for the 76ers. Morris, he's checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Covington. And it's Martin in for Harris. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Bol, he's checked in for Eubanks. Little comes in for Durant. Okogie's checked in for Gordon. And it's Booker in for Lee.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Here's Martin.
Oh, he got his timing down.
And he goes in for the dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And Nasir Little, so athletic, it's hard not to get physical with him when you're guarding.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. The Phoenix Suns are proof that one smart trade can make a big impact, Brent.
Now, B.A., I'm going to challenge you. Is it smart to put Kevin Durant on your team? Of course it is. I mean, that's a blockbuster deal. The franchise went for it. They grabbed the talent. They grabbed one of the best players of all time to join this core to see if they could push themselves to an NBA championship.
Knocks down the triple.
That's such an evolving part of what Nasir can bring, that three-point ball.
Beverly outside. And the layup is good off the glass. Hey, Beverly's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And it's Morris penetrating. Batum outside. It's Martin on the wing. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And for Little, that's a quality find right there, just dropping that pass.
There's 14 seconds left in the half. Oubre on the wing, pounded by Beal. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Oh, Beal picks his pocket. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. When you look at Tobias Harris in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And So it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Robert Covington is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Booker for 3. Ooh, Booker doing Booker things.
Well, Booker looking to get quick revenge after that score.
Here's Maxey. And he dunks it down.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Embiid with a steal. The kick out to Maxey. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Gordon against Maxey. Gordon, the pass to Nurkic. Over Covington. And another basket for Phoenix.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Outside Maxey. Harris outside. From outside the arc. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. Well, the Suns shooting the ball incredibly well tonight. 73% from the floor. Pass to Nurkic. And stolen by Covington. Fast break, Philadelphia. Maxey on the wing. He's got 13. That one falls.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Poke loose. Beverly with it. Now guarded by Booker. Beverly against Booker. Beverly outside. And the layup is good. Hey, Beverly's got 6.
Yeah, kind of tough on the defense when you let Beverly beat you on the inside. That can get his confidence going from the outside. So damage from the paint that time.
Shoots. Here's Nurkic. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Nurkic has got his second basket of the game. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Maxey. Nifty move. And it's good on the lay-in. Maxey's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Nice shot by Durant.
And Durant doesn't need more than a click to get one off.
Well, Brent, Durant is at the point of his career where we can discuss if he's one of the best ever.
I don't think that you could argue that. He certainly has all of the accolades, BA. All-Stars, titles, MVPs, Finals MVPs. On that 75th anniversary team, just stack them all up. He's right there.
Booker, good.
And Booker just keeps taking him. He's a scoring machine.
Philadelphia calls timeout.
All right, fans, if you want a T-shirt, then we need you to make the noise.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Morris, he's checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Covington. And it's Oubre in for Maxey. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Bol, he's checked in for Nurkic. Little comes in for Durant. Bradley Beal, he's checked in for Okogie. And Goodwin is subbed in for Devin Booker.
Excellent work from the mid-range. Morris likes shaking free from that area.
Outside Little. There's the drive. The shot's good. Little's got 6 points.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Beal against Oubre. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Outside Little. 4-3. Batum pulls it in. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Oubre against Beal. Batum with a screen on Beal. Right side Oubre. Batum outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Oubre. Defense right on it. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. There's 10 seconds left in the third quarter here. Here's Beal. Sinks that one from the post. 6 points for him.
And Beal finds a way to the bucket. How did he do that?
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Substitution on the court.
For 3, Maxey. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Philadelphia closing up. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Make some noise once again for your 76ers.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand, Brian.
Allie, thank you. And so in the game for the Suns. All the stars on the floor for the Suns. Booker and Beal, the backcourt, and KD up front. Bol out there with Eric Gordon. Harris, a screen on Beal. Here's Maxey. Bucket. He's now 9 for 11 after that one.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2 on Robert Covington.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Durant with it. Now guarded by Beverly. And that one's good by Durant.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Here's Maxey. Drops in the layup for 2. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Maxey. And he throws it down with one hand.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
That's good from Bol on the assist from Booker.
Well, on top of just flat-out scoring, Booker can really pick apart defenses.
Maxey on the wing, hounded by Beal. Here's Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
Picked by Covington. Outside Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Embiid. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. And he gets it back. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. 6-point game. And stolen by Covington. 1:41 left to play in the fourth. Here's Maxey. Yep, right through the net. Maxey's got 27 points.
And Covington has proven to be a team player, willing to share it.
Outside Bull. Booker for three. And the Suns get another three.
That's got to feel good. A guy who can score, stepping up and hitting buckets, as important as that one.
Picked by Covington. The three is up. Sinks the tray. And the 76ers lead by 8.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
1 minute left in the fourth. Pass to Embiid. Here's Harris. Gordon pulls it in. Here's Durant. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Second team foul.
Booker for three. Yes! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And Booker, not just an onlooker. How about that one?
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And here are the Sixers now. And that's an intentional foul.
Bull. That's his second personal foul.
Good on the first. And that increases the lead to 6.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
And the Suns call time here. They're down by 7. 41 seconds left in the fourth. 41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Beal finds Gordon. Booker against Beverly. Fires the three. Booker can't get it to go.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Harris against Beal. Embiid, a screen on Beal. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Harris with a head of steam, put his head down, and then put the ball down.
And here's Booker. Puts up a deep three. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
This match, these teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Harris is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Embiid, and it's Beverly in at the shooting guard position. And here's Maxey. The double clutch. Caruso grabs the miss.
Well, at least he had the presence of mind to change his shot when the defense got on him. You got to improvise sometimes.
Kept alive. Kick out to Levine. Vucevic the pass to Levine. 5 to shoot. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Hey, Greg, to touch on the Bulls for a moment. Defense has been an emphasis for them.
It has, and they went through several years playing subpar D, and it cost them. They began to turn things around a couple seasons ago, and it has served them well.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid wide open. A three-pointer is right on target.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Here's Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And here are the 76ers now. The Bulls getting the bucket.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
Maxey against Ball. The dish to Levine. Driving to the basket. And Covington sends it back. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And Vucevic kicks to Levine. Back to Vucevic, and slam dunk by Vucevic.
Too easy for Vucevic. I mean, at his size and with his skill set, I mean, he's a threat down there.
Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Vucevic. Bulls have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far tonight. Levine dishes to Vucevic. Outside Williams. Back to Vucevic. Clock at 6. Kick out to Levine. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Levine's got 5 points so far.
Hey, he's one of the guys you don't want to give space to. Levine can do a lot of damage from deep.
Harris, right side. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And there's the competitive fire of Levine, getting the 3 points back for them as quick as he can.
And here's Maxey after the three-pointer from Zach Levine. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Maxey with it, now guarded by Ball. For 3, Harris. Vucevic with the rebound. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The drive by Ball, and Ball slams it in.
Hey, he's always looking to go downhill, and when he's on the attack, he's going for the dunk.
Here's Maxey, trains the three-pointer. He has 7.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Maxey looking it over. There's the pass to Beverly. He kicks to Harris. Beverly sets the screen for Harris. Another three for Philadelphia.
Nice touch from downtown. Tobias Harris continues to look better and better from this area.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Maxey. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
With the speed at which Maxey plays, that pull-up is almost impossible to deal with.
Levine, that's good.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Number 3, Levine. Here's Vucevic, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Boy, so smart and relentless on the offensive glass. Seems to me that Vucevic has that extra sense of tracking down missed shots. Seems to just have a nose for the ball.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. 76ers. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
DeRozan out there with Levine, and it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Drummond in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him.
Oh, man! And you see why Levine's been a hard, tough out in the slam dunk contest. Has a natural ability to entertain the audience, and that bounce and athleticism certainly doesn't hurt either.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to a point with the bucket from White.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Here's Oubre, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
A wide open look here for Caruso. Bangs home the trifecta. Caruso's got himself on the board with 3 there. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Kicks it to Beverly. Pass to Oubre. 6 on the shot clock. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
DeRozan passes to White, and White with the stuff.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded, it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks. Embiid finds Oubre. Hey, Clark, we see so much more dribble handoff action these days. It's part of almost every offense.
Yeah, you know, it gets a little redundant, but it's effective, Kevin. And you know, the league is a copycat league. If it's working, you continue to do it yourself. Teams realize how useful it can be creating the matchups they want. That's a big driver of it, and players are good at running it. And quite, you know, for fans, it tends to be pretty entertaining because you typically are playing through your best players.
And here's Harris from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harris has got 12 in the game.
I'll tell you what, seems like everything he's putting up is finding the net. And right now, Harris is only balling out.
And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago. LGA for the Bulls. It's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation that they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
And the Bulls with some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Williams comes in for Levine. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Alex Caruso. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Marcus Morris is checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. Martin's checked in for Harris. And Maxey subbed in for Kelly Oubre. Outside, Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
When Maxey is clicking on all cylinders, he is a tough guy to slow down.
It's White on the wing. Back to Ball. Morris with the block. And they'll keep possession. Goes back up. And it's Ball penetrating. And it's good on the layup. And that's now 6 points for Lonzo Ball. Maxey against Ball. Passes it to Morris. Launches a three. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Outside, White. Vucevic is screen on Beverly. White. Keeps it alive. And it's put back in by Vucevic. Vucevic has got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
Excellent awareness of where to be on the offensive boards. He did it with great position.
Maxey kicks to Batum. He dishes it to Martin. Batum a screen on DeRozan. Martin with the bucket.
Terrific screen that time by Nicholas Batum.
Chicago's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Vucevic to the pass to Ball. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, it's a must to avoid fouling Ball. I mean, he's excellent at taking it to the defense and drawing the contact.
Ball hits them both. Here's Maxey. He's got 12. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and gameplay. The three. Another three for Philadelphia.
This guy can really stretch his range out there beyond the arc. Don't count Maxey out from distance.
Here's DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Well, I tell you what, DeRozan really packs a punch now. He's an explosive athlete with really good strength. I mean, he's got great size for a backcourt dominant scorer.
Here's White. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Philadelphia ahead, leading by a point. It's time now to go court. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know that Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
It's your 3-1-2 crew.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. It's a one-point game. And, Greg, while the Sixers have been a factor time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinal.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years. But you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back in 2009.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey out there, Patrick Beverly. Then there's Harris. Then it's Robert Covington, and it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. For 3, Harris. Chicago grabs the miss. DeRozan on the wing, defended by Beverly, and DeRozan kicks to Caruso. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. It's intercepted. Ball with it. Maxey covering, and that one good. And that's now 6 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Check out the body control from DeRozan there, guys. I mean, clearly there's contact, but it's almost impossible to affect his shot.
Covington, a screen on Caruso. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That is his first foul of the game.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Here's Ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 4-point Bulls lead.
I tell you what, because of his size and ball skills and vision, he's a handful for any defense, Lonzo Ball. He's able to convert, primarily because of his size and sneaky strength.
Harris kicks to Embiid. Back to Harris. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First personal foul.
Well, you've got to stay down on the shot fake. I mean, once Harris has you fooled, then you're done.
So for the Bulls, King comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Kobe White in for Lonzo Ball. And he makes all 3.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
White the pass to Williams. Outside Levine. Right wing. Here's Drummond. And that comes off the assist by Levine. And the Bulls lead by 3.
Levine brings a lot to this team. One of the elements he brings is his passing.
And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Maxey. 15 points in the game. Kicks it out to Covington. On the wing, Harris. Hands it from downtown. Harris has got 6 in the quarter.
No wasted motion with Harris. He's so smooth and polished as a scorer. He gets those catch-and-shoot jumpers off nicely.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Dishes it to Covington. And he comes up with the deuce.
And it's always terrific when Covington gets going down in the paint. I mean, this guy can score the ball from anywhere on the floor.
Caruso kicks to Levine. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 1. And the pass to Embiid. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Covington setting the pick for Harris. Shot clock at 5. And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Levine, and Levine with the shot.
Levine, a remarkable scorer, and he can help you in a lot of different ways, showing it all tonight.
Harris outside. And the three off target. The Bulls leading by 3 to the paint. Here's Williams over to the left wing. Drummond finds Levine. And he drives in, and the jam by Levine.
Levine, outstanding athlete. He's got a tremendous burst to the hoop.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
Welcome to the court, your Chicago Bulls.
So for the Bulls, Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. DeRozan comes in for Patrick Williams. And Ball subbed in for Alex Caruso. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Marcus Morris is checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. Martin's checked in for Harris. And Kelly Oubre is subbed in for Maxey.
Boy, Vucevic, so solid in all fundamentals of the game, and really an outstanding passer for a big guy.
Oubre dishes to Morris. Back to Oubre. Pass to Morris. Driving inside. Takes it off the glass. Morris has got 5 points so far.
An efficient scorer inside. Morris can beat you with a variety of moves.
DeRozan passes to Vucevic for the 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
It's on Nicholas Batum.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
And he nails the 3rd.
DeRozan is such an even player. He works hard on both sides of the floor and never seems to lose himself in the moment. Very intelligent in his approach.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Good on the second free throw.
You know, a confident shooter who does a little of everything, but Batum is a valuable cog who plays his role well.
And the Bulls call timeout here.
Your hot squad, get loud and let them hear you. Substitution in the court.
Ball against Melton. Here's Vucevic. Kick out to Levine. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Levine's got 19 points.
Levine with that high-arching shot from the corner.
And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Chicago Bulls. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. And the 76ers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. Now, he's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense, and on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys?
Thank you, David. We've got Lonzo Ball. DeRozan out there with Levine, and it's Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Covington kicks to Oubre. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Embiid. It's stolen by Vucevic. And here we go. Levine heading to the hoop. And the jam by Levine.
You know what you like about Levine as a finisher? He can go straight to the rack, hop out to the 3, and can do everything in between as well.
Oubre dishes to Harris. There's the 3. Got a piece of it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso. Andre Drummond's checked in for Chicago.
Number 3.
About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Harris passes to Covington. Out to Harris. This one for 3. Passes it to Beverly. Good ball movement here by the 76. Covington with the bucket.
The three-point stroke of Robert Covington is really a thing of beauty. You can't let him get loose from the outside. He's dangerous.
Levine dishes to Drummond. Rebound by the 76ers.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Over to the wing. Embiid finds Oubre. Jacks up a three. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Right side, Covington. Harris looking it over. Covington passes to Harris. Here's Embiid. Here's the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of thing.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Maxi's checked in. The dish to Harris. The tray. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Caruso. Lays it up off the glass. And now a 7-point Bulls lead.
You know, as you add experience, you start to see the floor better. That was a sweet find by Drummond.
And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here. Embiid kicks to Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Back to Embiid.
2 minutes.
And it's sent back by Drummond.
How about that swat by Drummond, using all of his height and bounce to deny the offense there.
1:56 left in the 4th quarter of this one.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And so they foul intentionally.
DeMar DeRozan. First personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Harris. He's covered by Ball. And it will go, and the Bulls lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Tobias Harris.
The bigger the moment, the more Harris wants the ball. Big time shot there. He's comfortable in that role.
Bucket is good.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Maxey against Caruso. The pass to Embiid. Great touch from 3 from Embiid.
3-point.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Pass to Drummond. Time call here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're up by 4. 1:10 left in the 4th.
For your Chicago Bulls.
Vucevic check in for Andre Drummond.
Number 9, Nikola.
And it's the Bulls with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead early. Ball. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Unflappable, even-keeled ball. Fantastic with his poise. I mean, this guy has future star, I think, written all over him.
Harris passes to Embiid. From past the arc. Offensive rebound. Yes!
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
DeRozan with it. Covington's there. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
This is what scratches the itch for DeRozan. Moments like this, he lives for. Takes great pride in being the guy to knock down the critical shots. Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
4th personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They lead by 4.
2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5.
For the Bulls.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Drummond's checked in for Chicago.
That's right. No other option but to foul and go for some misses.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
And at 6'6" ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though, and he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 7. We've got 13 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
The Gophers crew in the 3-1-2. Let them hear it. Your 3-1-2 crew.
We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Nails the tray.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little free-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time
And the Bulls start out with the ball. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. George and Kawhi, the talented forward pair. Terrence Mann is out there with James Harden. And it's Tice in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's DeRozan. Nails the wide open jumper.
Selfless player. Vucevic finding his man all alone.
And Grant, a positive for the Bulls over the last few seasons. They work hard to get good shots.
Well, B.A., that's definitely part of their DNA. They've had the personnel to do it, and guys who are disciplined and patient.
Buries it from three. DeRozan's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
That's right. PG shows these fools what's up.
Pass to Vucevic. To the middle. And the dunk by DeRozan.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And he makes the first.
Shooting for the Clippers, Terrence Mann. 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. The Bulls have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Here's DeRozan. And he was fouled in the act. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
First personal foul. First team foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
1 shot.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the free throw, no good. Well, Richard, when you talk about great scorers, DeMar DeRozan doesn't always get the credit he deserves.
Yeah, he should really get more praise than he does, Brian, especially when you consider how incredible he is from the mid-range.
Nice shot by George.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
And Ball throws it down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Levine with it, guarded now by George. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And he's talked about wanting to improve his all-around game. Levine demonstrating just how unselfish he is with that great pass.
Harden finds George. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
And the dunk by Leonard.
And when you look at the numbers over the last few years, it's clear that George has made a jump as a playmaker.
To the paint. Here's Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Pass to Leonard. Harden scanning the floor. Now Tice, back to Harden.
2 minutes.
Out to Leonard, 5 to shoot.
2 minutes.
Tice sets a screen. Leonard on the take, uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's gotten his second bucket.
In total control on that possession. Kawhi just reading the defense and taking it himself.
Here's Harden. And he lays it up and in.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Bulls. They trail by 1. And Levine, throw it down.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
George outside, jacks up a three, nails it from beyond the arc. George has got 11 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Lets it fly from 18. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
54 seconds left to play in the first. Leonard with a screen on Levine. Man, no good from outside. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Levine passes to Caruso. Back to Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
One of the best dunkers of this era. Levine loves to put on a show.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard looking around. Pass to Tice. Back to Leonard. Down low. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
The first free throw is good. And the Clippers making a change here.
At the line for 2.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Drummond, high post. Caruso outside. 1 second left. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Clippers. 11 points in the... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, filling out the wings, it's Mann and George. Daniel Tice is out there with P.J. Tucker, and it's Harden in at the 1. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Here's Mann. He's covered by Levine. 5 on the clock. The 3-ball. Mann misses. Chicago trailing here. Here's Drummond. Puts the move on, and he sinks the layup.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that. Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Zach LaVine. And the Clippers will go for a different look here. Zubac, he's checked in for Tice. Leonard comes in for Paul George. Highland, he's checked in for Mann. And it's Westbrook in for Harden. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
Get loud, fans, out of the court.
Ball, he's checked in for Chicago.
Checking into the game for your Bulls. Number 2.
Knocked away. Ball with a steal. Pass to Caruso. Drummond with the ball. And the jam by Drummond.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Tucker finds Leonard. The 3 is up. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Yeah, Kawhi has never relied on the three-pointer, but it's a part of his game that unlocks the rest of what he can do on the offensive end.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
And that right there is anything but your typical slam dunk. That is a showstopper.
That's what you'd expect to see in the dunk contest. A double clutch reverse. Man. For three, Westbrook. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Williams against Tucker. Here's Drummond. Oh, and the dunk by Drummond!
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
The Clippers in the lead.
2 minutes.
Back to Westbrook. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
He's got moves in close. There's a reason Westbrook likes to get in there.
The three from Ball. Fires in the triple. Ball's got 5.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Westbrook. And he makes it on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Good concentration there from Westbrook. He got hit.
DeRozan finds Ball. Back to DeRozan. And DeRozan, the hang time.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Leonard for 3. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
And just continuing to pile it on. Leonard is such a ruthless player.
Drummond passes to DeRozan. Back to Drummond. The shake. Kicks it to DeRozan. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed. DeRozan's got 6 points in the quarter.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Williams against Tucker. Here's Highland. And that one drops for him.
Sometimes a pick doesn't even have to be perfect. It can just be a pick. He just needs to create a sliver of space.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Williams passes to Drummond. Williams against Tucker. Pass to Caruso. Puts up a 3, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Tucker with a screen on Ball. To the wing on the left. Here's Westbrook. And that's not going to go.
The focus Ball brings to his defense is admirable. He doesn't let him...
Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
And let's hear it for your arena entertainment. One more time, fans.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shot within the flow of the offense.
Chicago calls timeout.
The Joker's crew in the 3-1-2. Let them hear it. Your 3-1-2
Here's Harden.
crew.
Zach LaVine out there with Torrey Craig. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Kobe White, and it's Ball in at the 1. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. And it's LaVine with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Craig with a screen on Tucker, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And the Clippers making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Tice finds George. White with the steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a one-possession game. Well done.
Here's Harden. And it's Harden with the big fit. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
The previous play is under review.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Back to Harden. Stolen by Caruso. And here's the fast break. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
The Clippers are certainly a deep team, as Kawhi Leonard said. We have a lot of talented wings on our team that can play both ways. Dribble, shoot the ball, able to guard multiple positions. And I think that's what we need right now in the NBA. Guys that can guard, switch, and knock down open shots. Brian?
Yeah, true enough. Allie, thanks. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Levine passes to White. On the wing, Caruso. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
James Harden picks one up.
Second team foul.
And Caruso drops them both. The Clippers trail. Harden, the pass to Tice. Tice, a screen on White to end the run. And Harden is good for three. Harden's got 11 points.
There's that unlimited range that James Harden and maybe a couple other guys on the planet can shoot from. He just shoots the deep ball with such confidence.
Man, the pass to Leonard. Leonard on the wing. From downtown. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
And of course, we've seen Kawhi hit some huge shots from the corners throughout his career.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And the Clippers making a change here. Zubats checked in.
Number 40.
Here's Greg. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Three-pointer, Harden. Chicago grabs the miss.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
All right, Grant, talking about Ivica Zubats, what do you like most about his game?
Well, just his defensive presence. I mean, he's willing to challenge shots at the rim, refusing to give anything easy.
Man, he's checked in for the Clippers. Los Angeles has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. George. Yes! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
Paul George, shooting one.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take them.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
Some changes for Chicago. Drummond's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Levine. And it's Ball in for White. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Tucker's checked in.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
2 minutes remaining.
And Subats with the basket on the assist by George.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Williams' shot is good.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Outside Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Hits the three-pointer.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
Here's Harden. 13 points in the game. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Williams with it. Picked up by Tucker. And the jam by Drummond.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Nice shot by George.
Terrific recognition from Harden. He has a sixth sense when it comes to getting guys open.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
At the line for Chicago.
And the first one at the line is good. The Bulls making a switch here. White's checked in. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for the Clippers.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Westbrook, the pass to Tucker. Back to Westbrook. 6 to shoot. George outside. Takes it inside. And George with the jam.
This is what you love to see. Westbrook setting up his teammates on time, on target.
To the inside. Subats with the steal.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
For the Bulls. It's time for the coolest crew in the 3-1-2. It's time to give out for your 3-1-2 crew. Give out for your 3-1-2 crew.
17 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Harden. Ball with a steal. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Now here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Look, when he's within range, Vuce is going at the rim, and he's going at it hard.
That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And so in the game for Los Angeles. On the perimeter, it's the talented duo of George and Kawhi. Daniel Tice is out there with Ivica Zubats. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. And there it is for him. White's got 10 points here in the second half. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And they've also been so active defensively, getting deflections, forcing turnovers, and scoring off of them. And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. And they go to the intentional foul. Chicago making some changes. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Williams. And it's Caruso in for White. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
Harden's shot is good.
Figuring. Out ways to to score. That is James Harden's specialty. The beard can hurt you inside and out.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second team foul.
On the wing, DeRozan. Checked by Tucker. And here's Caruso outside. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
Here's Tice. Out to Leonard. Nice balance from Kawhi Leonard there.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for us.
That one goes in. DeRozan's got 24 points.
Isn't it beautiful watching DeRozan just work through contact? He loves overcoming these kind of moments.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Ball passes to DeRozan. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Zubac, he's checked in for Tucker.
Personal foul. First team foul.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Harden driving in, and he gets it to go. And now just a 2-point Chicago lead.
Few guys can be as trusted as Harden when you're in these situations. He knows how to get it done.
Here's Levine for three. That one falls, coming off the Vucevic feed. Vucevic has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Pass to Tice. And here's George. And the jam by George.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Here's DeRozan. That one doesn't drop. Tice with the defensive effort. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. To tie it up. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds now. Leonard against Levine. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You gotta love how competitive Levine is. I mean, he has no problem going to the line in these big moments.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Andre Drummond is checked in for Nikola Vucevic.
Showing great confidence from the line. That makes this a 2-possession game.
George finds Harden, launches it from deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
Leonard against DeRozan. Leonard passes to George. Back to Leonard. Over DeRozan. And right on target. That one's good. Leonard's got 4 points now in the quarter. Caruso outside. Beyond the arc. And Levine with the basket. On the assist by Caruso. And the Bulls lead by 6.
And it's Levine stepping up. Zach's grown into this role during his time in the league.
Pass to Zubac. Tice outside. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And here's Caruso outside. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. And now it's a 9-point Bulls lead.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer, Harden. Tice left side. DeRozan against Leonard. Tries again, and he lays it up and in.
He'll get to his shot. Kawhi with a whole bag of tricks from in close.
So
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Hands out there with Williamson. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And Doris, the Clippers are moving into a new arena in Inglewood in 2024.
Kevin, I think this is absolutely huge for the organization. Part of establishing your own identity in Los Angeles will be their new arena. So exciting for this fan base that's growing and growing.
And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame. George passes to Tucker. Back to George. Shot clock at 5. And here's Harden for 3. Traps in the tray.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Harden against McCollum. Stolen by George. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. And the jam by Harden.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Now here's McCollum. Carries it from three-point range.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick-and-roll option.
Tucker finds George. Tucker a screen. Back to George. They grab their own miss. Tucker the pass to George. And it's in there.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
McCollum against Harden. Inside, here's Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
Harden the pass to George. Back to Harden. Clippers moving the ball around. And the pass to George.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
And George drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Takes the 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
And there's the call on Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. From the wing, a nice shot by Tucker.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New Orleans. They trail by 1. And the foul on Harden. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Jones finds Williamson. And here's McCollum.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Williamson is screen on Harden. They get the rebound to the left side wing. Back to Williamson. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in. Williamson's got 6.
And Zion able to convert on that second chance opportunity.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Tucker dishes to Leonard. Here's Harden. Pelicans with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the deep.
Pass to Williamson. The feed to Nance. And Nance slams it in.
What I love about Larry Nance Jr. is he doesn't need the ball to be effective, but when he does get the ball, he shoots with high percentage.
Here's Mann. Scoreless thus far. Harden gets the bucket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
McCollum against Harden. McCollum passes to Williamson. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. He's got 8.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength just so lethal.
And stolen by Williamson. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the middle. And the dunk by Williamson.
Goodness, I mean, we feel those Zion dunks shake the floor.
Here's George. Rebounded by McCollum.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Pelicans leading by 4.
Yo, watch CJ.
McCollum with the ball. 6 points for him. Williamson is screen on Harden. To the inside.
Well, that's the wingspan of Paul George. He is so good at bothering shooters with that length. Boy, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Daniel Tice.
Up in time. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so, guys, it's Zion. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Trey Murphy is out there with Williamson. And it's Nance in at center. Now here's Harden. Up top, Tice. Fires from deep. Nance with the rebound.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it.
Doris, what about that dunk?
That was special. My goodness.
Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Doris, when you and I think about the playoffs back in the bubble, you can see how much of an impact the fans have during games.
Personally, Kevin, I hope never to see a bubble again because the energy and the atmosphere inside NBA arenas is so electric you can almost reach out and touch it. And obviously, the players love the opportunity to perform in front of their home fans.
Now Harden following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. And Leonard has it in the corner. Past a man. Shot clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Here's Leonard. Good D by McCollum. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New Orleans. McCollum kicks to Valanciunas. Williamson with the screen for McCollum. He had a nice open look right there. McCollum's got the lead up to 12 now for New Orleans. Here's Mann. He's guarded by McCollum.
Boy, that's the length of Jonas Valanciunas on the defensive end. Not easy to get a shot over the 7-footer.
And here's McCollum for 3. The Clippers grab the miss.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And it's Leonard missing.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And the basket by Harden.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
A 3 from McCollum, and with the rebound. Clippers trail by 13. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. No good on that one. Good D by Williamson. And here's McCollum for 3. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you. Man, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Mann's got his first 3 points of the game. It's Jones on the way. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A different look for the Clippers. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Zubats. George comes in for Mann. And Bones Highland subbed in for James Harden. And then for New Orleans, Brandon Ingram comes in for Zion Williamson. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Trey Murphy. So it's the Clippers now. And the Pelicans picked up 3 with their last shot. Tice with a screen on McCollum. Highland passes to Tice. And Tice throws it down.
You've got to understand how to release quickly after setting the screen. Daniel Tice does exactly that.
Pass to Valanciunas. Dishes it to Ingram. McCollum outside. Back to Ingram. McCollum finds Ingram. And he uses the glass on the layup. Ingram's got his first points in this one.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
And that's an intentional foul.
4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. Substitution on the court.
Tucker a screen. To the middle. It's deflected. Ingram against George. And the layup is good. George has got 6 points.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Here's Highland. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. What a night they've had in terms of... And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Norman Powell is out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's Bones Highland. Then it's George. And it's Tice in at the 5, roaming the paint. Tice with a screen on Ingram. Here's Tucker. And now here comes Daniels, leading the break. The pass to Alvarado. Here's Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And the speed of Ingram makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls, constantly keeping them guessing.
Tice kicks to Powell. And Jose Alvarado is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Mann's checked in for Powell. Ingram with the steal.
Number 14.
On the wing, Daniels. Pass to Alvarado. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Ingram wide open. And another 3 for New Orleans.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
Man passes to Highland. Alvarado with the steal. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. For three, Ingram, stolen by George. Here's Tucker. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. Tucker's got his second basket.
Boy, this guy just giving it everything he has. Tucker doing major damage in transition.
And Valanciunas kicks to Hawkins. Here's Ingram. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal
Pelicans shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And that one falls for Ingram.
An all-star in this league. I think Ingram still flies a bit under the radar. But Brandon can be a #1 option, no doubt.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Leonard comes in for Mann. And James Harden subbed in for Highland. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Can't nail the jumper.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Here's Hawkins. Oh, good on the three. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Fires from the wing. And they pick up 2. That's now 8 points for Paul George.
Well, we're accustomed to seeing Kawhi as the finisher, not necessarily known as a passer, but boy, what a pass right there. Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Ingram with the steal. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Here's Alvarado. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Alvarado's got his first bucket in this one. Kicks it out to Harden. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
More and more we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Clippers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Larry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas.
Well, you have to respect the career of Paul George. He has faced at one point a career-ending injury. He keeps battling to get back on the floor through constant injury.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
George finds Zubac. Back to George. 6 to shoot. Drills the three-pointer. George has got 13.
Once Paul George has the first couple go down, now he knows he's cooking, and it's going to be a long night.
Ingram passes to Daniels. Kicks it out to Hawkins. Here is Daniels, guarded by Harden. And that one's good. Ingram.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
And George with the stuff.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Nance dishes to Ingram. Back to Nance. From downtown, it's hauled in by Zubac. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. The Clippers have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
At the line for LA, Ivica Zubac.
The first free throw is good.
It's been great watching Ivica Zubac's growth. This guy, his game has evolved and his role is increasing.
And both free throws good for Zubac. New Orleans leading by 21. Williamson left side. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
For Los Angeles, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line. That free throw, no good.
Perhaps the thing I will remember most when Russell Westbrook decides his career is done is how he brought competitive fire and spirit every single night, guys.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
And starting to send guys to the line way more than they need to. Let's get some good position defense going here. That should be the emphasis, and get away from the sloppy fouls.
Jones, no one around him. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. Jones has got 6.
It always helps to have a big who is willing to find open teammates. Larry Nance proving how unselfish he can be.
Brandon Ingram. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. In the backcourt, it's McCollum and Jones. Williamson out there with Larry Nance. And there's Williamson on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got his 8th assist in the game. Harden with it. Now defended by McCollum. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Got a piece of it, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Williamson a screen on Harden. McCollum no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
A 3 from Leonard. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Daniel Tice is a pro's pro, and he brings his intensity and work every single night. Gets to the glass there.
And Nance kicks to Jones. McCollum deciding where to go with it. 6 on the shot clock. Nailed from three-point land.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
Tice with a screen on Jones. Harden gets the bucket.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Williamson a screen on Harden. Took the opportunity when he saw it. McCollum's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Pelicans. Harden the pass to man. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Sweet move, and that one is stuffed right through.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
McCollum against Harden. Launches it. Here's Williamson. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's his third personal foul.
And that's grown man muscle. Williamson relishes any chance he gets to take the defense on and finish.
Harden kicks to George. On the wing, Harden, defended by Jones. Harden against Jones. And it's Tice in the corner. To the paint. Nance with some nice D. New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. A 3 from McCollum. It's rebounded by Tice. LA's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Harden the pass to Tice. Tice sets a screen for Harden. The shot's good from Tice. Tice has got 4 this quarter.
You know, Tice showing off his touch right in that restricted area. Doing work, Daniel Tice.
Down low. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. The shot by George, no good. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
1:31 left in the fourth quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Pelicans.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for C.J. McCollum.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Harden's shot is good.
This is why James Harden is considered elite. The ability to score even with aggressive defenders all around him.
Los Angeles has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Passes it to Tice. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Williamson a screen on Harden, and a wide-open look for McCollum, and another 3 for New Orleans.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Harden with it. How defended by Williamson. And finished off by Leonard.
Well, very hard to deal with Kawhi Leonard in the pick and roll. His mobility allows him to be an effective roller.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. McCollum's got 33.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Yeah, easy call.
First one falls for him.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Now McCollum.
So Phoenix will get the first possession. All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Kevin Durant is out there with Eric Gordon. Then it's Bol, then it's Josh Okogie, and it's Booker in at the 1 spot.
Moving so fast toward the rim, KD rips through the lane with a lot of tenacity.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Suns. Launches a 3. Valanciunas with a rebound.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Booker attacking. Jones with the block. There's McCollum with the 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Not everyone is going to score 20 points a game. And Herb Jones has embraced his role on the defensive side, Smitty.
Yeah, some call him a straitjacket because what he does on the defensive end, he's tall and lanky, and he's not easy to shake off.
Here's McCollum coming off a Suns make. That one's good for 2. Valanciunas has got his second basket.
That's where Valanciunas is a handful, inside and on the block.
Booker goes in, and Booker with the jam.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
McCollum outside. Valanciunas sets a screen to the middle. Oh, sweet move. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
He goes hard to the cup. Valanciunas, one of the best roll men in the game.
Booker against Jones. Booker, the pass to Okogie. Durant inside, covered by Ingram. And that one's good by Durant.
He's got size, he's got touch. KD is a menace inside.
McCollum right side. Ingram. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
You know, I love that Brandon Ingram continues to grow his game. We've seen him get better at moving the ball, which only makes him more versatile on the floor.
Booker against Jones. Bol, a screen on Ingram. Durant on the attack. Lets the 3 fly. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
You'll take that shot every time. KD in rhythm. Perfect timing on the catch and shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
There's McCollum with the 3. Knocks it down from distance. McCollum's got 6.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter. Bol, pass to Okogie. Here's Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Driving to the basket. Back to Bol from deep 3-point land.
Not known for his defense, but Valanciunas did a great job on that play.
Bol, no good. McCollum looking it over. Right wing. Inside. It's hauled in by the Suns. And the Suns pushing it up now. Pass to Bol. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line.
Second team.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pelicans?
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
You simply can't let CJ find looks. he wants at the arc. His range, it's too good.
Gordon on the take.
New Orleans. CJ McCollum. Second personal foul.
The first one falls.
Third team foul. Shooting for Phoenix.
Both free throws good from Gordon. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. 4-point game. Valanciunas sets a screen. No one covering. McCollum's got 12 points in the game.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Oh, that was quick. Booker getting those 3 points back easily.
And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. McCollum outside. 20 seconds left now in the first quarter. Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
With that impressive wingspan, Brandon Ingram can sure make plays above the rim.
Booker against Jones. Right side Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
CJ McCollum has been leading the charge. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you think, guys?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
They've got Jose Alvarado, Zion Williamson out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's CJ McCollum, and it's Nance in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being a little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I have never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Pass to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Picked by Williamson. There's the 3. Offensive rebound. Alvarado outside. There's the triple. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Alvarado's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Undrafted out of Georgia Tech in 2021. Jose Alvarado forced his way into the rotation right out of the gate, Smitty.
Yes, he did, B.A. Undersized at 6'0", but his effort sets the tone. All his steals earning him the nickname Grand Theft Alvarado.
Three-pointer, Beal. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range. Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Beal, the pass to Little. Here's Okogie. Back to Little. Pass to Okogie. Fires for 3. Pelicans cleared away. McCollum outside. Into the lane. Dance at the post. And that one goes. Feeding him with a lead pass.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Phoenix calls timeout. changes for Phoenix. Bol, he's checked in for Metu. Kevin Durant comes in for Little, and it's Devin Booker in for Okogie. Pass to Durant from deep. Misses that one. 3 for 4 from the floor.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
And it's good for 2. All right, Smitty, as a basketball fan, who are your favorite players to watch?
Well, it's a long list, B.A. I love Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and that crew. LeBron James, of course, and some of the younger guys, Anthony Edwards, and obviously the Joker, Nikola Jokic, and also Giannis, and the list goes on and on.
Outside Durant to halt the run. It's not going to go for him.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. They have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Here's Ingram. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. That free throw, good from Ingram. There's 1:54 left in the first half. Now here's Beal. Outside Durant. Booker, the pass to Bol. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Bol's got 5.
Yeah, great awareness there from Booker. A selfless team-first player.
On the wing, Jones takes the 3. Bol grabs the board. And so Durant will bring it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 17. Beal against Ingram. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's Alvarado. And it's Ingram off to drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
And Booker, cash on the 3.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Daniels passes to Valanciunas. Valanciunas with a screen on Booker. Here's Daniels, hounded by Beal. Alvarado right side. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the tray. Alvarado's got 6 here in the quarter.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Back to Ingram. From deep. Daniels, that one's true. Daniels has gotten his first points in this one.
Don't sleep on Ingram as a facilitator. Has the size to see over defenders and make sound decisions.
Durant with a screen on Jones. And Booker puts up a deep 3. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. The Pelicans on top, up 19. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. About ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Well, you know, C.J. McCollum has been really making an impact here, guys.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
And so in the game for the Suns, heading the backcourt, it's Beal and Booker. Eric Gordon is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Bol in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the Pelicans with possession here. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Booker against Jones. Booker, the pass to Durant. And And it's slammed in by Durant.
Why lay it up when you can throw it down? KD with the nice finish.
And here's Ingram outside. Alvarado outside. Pass to Daniels. Ingram with a screen on Gordon. Daniels passes to Ingram. And it's good. 2 points. Ingram's got 13.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
There's a screen by Bull. Gordon, the pass to Booker. Connects from downtown. He's got 15.
You see the level of confidence Booker possesses. Outstanding off the catch.
Valanciunas with a screen on Durant. Ingram finds Valanciunas. Outside Ingram. Here's the three. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
Back to Gordon. It's stolen by Ingram. Pass to Alvarado. The three. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Phoenix has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Here's Durant. He takes it in and count it. Now 5 for 7.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, some teams are hoping that the league will implement what they call an upper spending limit and others might call a hard cap. Small market teams being dramatically outspent by their deeper pocketed big town rivals. And while this may remedy that, it's not a move that the players are likely to embrace. So Brian, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we will indeed. That second apron might have the same effect. Allie, thanks. 6 on the shot clock. Beal from outside. And the Suns get another three.
Down in the corner, Beal shoots with confidence. Just one more area he can score from consistently.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Daniels, hounded by Beal. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Daniels. And the three off target.
Defensively, it's hard to account for everything. They gambled off him, and it worked.
Here's Bull. They get the rebound. The shot, no good. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. 22 was their biggest lead. Ingram with a screen on Gordon. An open look for Ingram. It's hauled in by the Suns. Bull's got 5 rebounds tonight to the paint. Crafty move, and the layup by Durant. Durant's got 13.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
To the middle. Here's Daniels. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And the Pelicans lead by 19. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Knocks it loose. Alvarado with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Durant against Ingram. Driving inside. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Look how Ingram just burst inside, disrupting the D and carving out a path to the dunk.
The Pelicans have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Alvarado, the pass to Jones. Up top, Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen. Down low. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game.
Unselfish, good decision maker. Brandon makes his teammates better.
And Booker with the jam.
That was a clever move, slicing his way past the taller defender and finishing with some flavor.
And here's Ingram outside. Valanciunas passes to Alvarado. 4 seconds left. Can't hit that one. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. The Pelicans on top, opening up a huge gap. And we're coming right. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Phoenix calls timeout. Here's Goodwin. Jose Alvarado is out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Zion Williamson. And it's Nance in at center. That's the Pelicans 5. Here's Eubanks. Over to the left wing. Here's Goodwin. Alvarado defending. Just 5 on the clock. Allen can't get it to go. Well, New Orleans shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. Oh, got that one up quick.
Murphy wants to keep accepting a big role in this offense. Gotta appreciate his confidence.
Pass to Okogie. Eubanks with it, working on Nance. Eubanks gets the bucket.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Nance outside. There's McCollum with the 3. And here's Williamson. Launches it. It's rebounded by Goodwin. Phoenix has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Okogie, the pass to Allen. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Pass to Goodwin. Fires from deep. Sends it home from three-point land.
For 3.
Goodwin's got his first 3 points of the game.
Seeing the floor much better. Little with an easy find right there.
For 3, McCollum. It's hauled in by the Suns. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Outside Little. Three-pointer. And the Suns get another 3.
Something that Little is still working out. I like seeing him continue to take these threes.
And they get it back. Here's Goodwin. Off target from three-point range. New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. And so they foul intentionally. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Bol, he's checked in for Eubanks. Kevin Durant comes in for Little. Gordon, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Booker in for Goodwin. From behind the arc. The kick out to Nance. McCollum outside. Hits the trifecta. McCollum's got 21 points in the game.
Look at CJ picking the defense apart, using the pick and roll to create openings.
And that's an intentional foul.
Trey Murphy the 3rd. First personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Booker for 3. Bull down low, working on Nance. Back to Okogie, just 5 to shoot. Pass to Durant from deep three-point range.
His defensive instincts off the chain. Zion's able to read and react to his opponent.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. For 3, McCollum. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And it's Alvarado missing. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. 17-point game.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Pelicans.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for C.J. McCollum.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Pure from three-point range.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Gordon finds Booker. Fires from deep. Another three for Phoenix.
If there's anything Booker can't do on a basketball court, I want to know all about it, because tonight he's doing it all.
Okogie into the lane. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. For three, Booker knocks down the triple.
Kevin Durant takes pride in playing the right way. He looks to make the extra pass and set up his teammates.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
8 seconds left in the final quarter. McCollum with it.